Good afternoon. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Wealth Wilson. The federal government has so far released a total of 116.72 billion naira for the second Niger Bridge, a project valued at 414 billion naira and expected to be delivered next year. The head of corporate communications, the Nigeria Sovereign Investment Authorities, and the project fund manager, Titi Lokpe Olubiyi, disclosed that the federal government would fund part of the cost, while the balance would be sourced from the debt market. He added that a management company would be established on completion as the project will be concessioned. The Federal Controller for Works, Anambra State, Adeyemo Ajani, also assured that the 2022 completion date of the second Niger Bridge was sure. The federal government has disbursed 1.13 billion to 11,636 individuals under the MSME Survival Fund Payroll Support Scheme in Akwa Ibom State. Specifically, each individual was paid between 13,000 to 50,000 naira each, while 1,364 individuals are expected to benefit from the second phase of the exercise. A member of the stakeholder engagement section of the Bank of Industry, Akpan Ekure, made this known while speaking with newsmen at an event in Uyo. On his part, the South Acting Regional Manager, Bank of Industry, Park Queens Irabo, said the government set up 75 billion naira survival fund to help Nigerians following the impact of COVID-19. The governor of Central Bank of Nigeria, Godwin Emefiele, has warned Nigeria against neglecting agriculture. Emefiele said the country should immediately start to build its own food reserve as the experience from COVID-19 pandemic and associated lockdowns globally had demonstrated that countries only export out of their reserves. The CBN governor spoke in Zauru, Kebbi State, during the launch of the 2021 wet season harvest aggravation and 2021 dry season input distribution under the CBN Rice Farmers Association of Nigeria and Co-Borrowers Program as part of the 5th anniversary of the program. Emefiele, however, called for support to sustain the current efforts of the Apex Bank to spur agricultural development and production towards meeting the requirements of the country's growing population. He said the ABP, which is an essential part of President Muhammadu Buhari's drive for economic diversification, had improved the fortunes of rural farmers as well as transformed agriculture into the potential for economic growth. According to him, the CBN and RIFAN have targeted to cultivate 1 million hectares of rice farms, which represented over 350% increase from the 221 and 450 cultivated in 2020. Managing Director, Nigerian Ports Authorities, Hadiza Usman, has said that the agency was ready to partner with Nigeria Liquefied Natural Gas (NLNG) Limited in increasing natural gas production capacity by 36%. Represented by the Executive Director, Marine and Operations (NPA) at the virtual Multilogues 2, organized by the Nigerian Gas Association, Usman said the agency would support NLNG in increasing natural gas production from 22 million tons to 30 million tons yearly. Usman reiterated the need for the deep seaports to accommodate larger vessels and improve port services. NLNG is a joint venture incorporated in 1989 to produce liquefied natural gas and natural gas liquids for export. A federal high court sitting in Lagos has fixed March 9 to rule on whether to discharge the interim export order it granted freezing the bank accounts of Shell Petroleum Development Company in 20 commercial banks. The court will also, on March 9, rule on whether it has the jurisdiction to entertain the suit and others seeking to commit to prison the banks and its officials who were said to have disobeyed the interim export order. Justice Oluremi Oguntoyimbo had granted the order at the instance of Aito Eastern E&P Company Limited, who is seeking to recover the cash value of more than 16 million barrels of crude oil allegedly diverted by Shell. He said the alleged contemners had been served with the court processes but had not filed a response. On the foreign scene, the Secretary General of the Organization of Petroleum Exporting Countries has said OPEC and its allies need to remain disciplined with their production to ensure full oil price recovery as the global economy continues to rebound from the COVID-19 pandemic. According to S&P Global Platts, several members are expected to push for loosening of quotas. Under the current agreement, OPEC and 9 allies are cutting a collective 7.2 million barrels per day of production, which can be eased by up to 500,000 barrels per day each month. Barkindo said OPEC's analysts projected that global oil demand would grow by 5.8 million barrels per day in 2021 to reach 96 million barrels per day, compared to a pre-pandemic market of around 100 million barrels per day. He added that global COVID-19 infections rose in the last week of February, indicating that the pandemic still posed downside risk to the economy. Brakindo said the distribution of vaccines, which favored the world's richer nations, would also lead to an uneven recovery. And that was the business news update on Today 95.1 FM. Do not forget, take responsibility, wash your hands frequently with soap under running water, avoid touching your face and high contact surfaces to prevent the spread of COVID-19. Once again, good afternoon. I am Wealth Wilson and thank you for listening. Do stay tuned. Business Today comes up next.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
The news and information you need, all in the palm of your hand.
Whatever has happened to Nigeria up to today, that Obasanjo is 90% responsible.
We give it to you on yours, the way you want it, anytime you need it. On the air, on Today 95.1 FM.
I mean, it's great if it's already in the curriculum.
My dad is a thief.
Hey, stop flipping with that dial. Be faithful.
Remember, you can send your thoughts to 070-1933-9962.
Be faithful to 95.1 Today FM. Fire incidents have become a regular occurrence, with thousands of lives and millions of properties lost every year in this country. Hardly a day passes without news of a fire outbreak in some part of the country, causing fear and panic among the people. Needless to say, we need to remind ourselves of the possibility of an outbreak at any time. This is what is likely to prevent us from being taken by surprise. Always put off appliances when not in use. Do not overload electrical sockets. Fuel your generator before, not when in use. Avoid fixing electrical faults personally when you apparently do not have the skill. Keep the candle on a candle stand.
It takes only a minute for a fire to get out of hand. In case of a fire outbreak, please call the fire service hotline 070-315-221-99. This message is brought to you by your premium talk radio station, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please?
This president's failed.
It's about the future of this country.
We're going to take it back. We're going to take it back.
You asked us to vote you into that position so you can bring about that
solution.
So when you vote me, then you sleep.
Let me see if I can take another phone call. Hello, Today 95.1 FM. Good morning.
What makes a policeman to be able to feed is the gun he's holding. They use their gun to extort money from people.
Good morning. What's your name and where are you calling from?
No longer news that we are truly the voice of the people.
Am I not a slave in Nigeria?
I refuse if you are. If
you're
you
a slave. Let's not get to that now. So the Nigerian
You spot the difference now?
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day, we engage in business, buying and selling, trading, and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered in this all-new program, Business Today, every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business Today, every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
On Today, 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM.
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day, we engage in business, buying and selling, trading, and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered in this all-new program, Business Today, every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business Today, every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
On Today, 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM.
Another busy Wednesday here in the city of Port Harcourt, Rivers State, Nigeria. And you are, of course, tuned to Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt, your premium talk radio station. And right about now is time for some business news. Not just news, business discussions, all right? Now, I won't be doing that alone, by the way. I'm Wealth Wilson.
And Jonathan Agenoji is still the name.
Now, for those people who do not know, every Wednesday from the top of the hour, 1 o'clock, that's after the news update, we get to talk about everything that has to do with the economy, the finances, and growing industry and sectors within the state and the country as a whole.
Well, World Wildlife Day is today, if we don't want to lose track of that. I know a lot of animals are extinct right now. And
gradually getting into extinction.
But Nigeria, I don't know what that particular department or commission is doing to preserve the wildlife. But it's been discussed extensively this morning, and we're looking at preservation of wild animals in Nigeria.
All right, now while that is by the way, as we said, we're going to be talking more about business. And industrial and sectoral development in the country and the state. Now, time and time, we've talked about government coming in and focusing on different sectors within the state or within the country that would at least directly impact investment and direct growth of the economy and standard of living of the people as well. Now, yesterday, we sort of talked about that, but in the reverse context, this is.
Of course.
Today, we're talking about the national context of industrialization and diversification. Time and time, the federal government, together with other ministries, have come out to say that, you know what, let's industrialize and let's also see how we can help the agricultural sector in the country. Well, Godwin Emefiele, if you do not know, is the governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria and has warned Nigerians against neglecting agriculture. Now, here's the thing. I know that we have talked about agricultural diversification for too many times.
2 million times over.
And we're not about to stop because we haven't really seen the benefit or started to yield or reap the dividend of investment in that particular sector. And then we're yet to see proper implementation that would see speedy or spiral growth within that particular sector as well. But then here we are. After the pandemic, a lot of issues still facing Nigeria and somewhat daunting the growth or sectoral growth of this particular discourse in the country. We have the issue of low farmer incentives. We have the issue of lots of people who probably want to get better job, white-collar jobs, as they will put it. We have insecurity that ravages the north, especially the ones who actually want to farm, but then cannot because their farmlands and, their crops are being ravaged by bandits, kidnappers, and insurgents. And we have low funding as well. Little or no private investorship within that particular sector. So let's look at it. Has the government been able to do enough? Now, the government has done something. Good and fine. My question is, enough? Now, first off, let's start from people who are interested in getting into agriculture as an occupation. Large scale or small scale? How well have we been able to get people to buy the idea of getting into agriculture?
Well, you've actually taken the words right out of my mouth. I mean, a lot of Nigerians look at agriculture or farming, as the case may be, as, a downtrodden job, a job meant for the poor. But you see, in America, I'm sorry for, going that far, the rich ones are into farming. As a matter of fact, I've actually thought of I've not thought about it actually. I'm going to go into farming when I retire from working, when I retire from talking on radio or doing any other business. Because farming for me is a major thing. I know of several friends of mine who have gone into farming. They don't go to markets to buy pepper, tomatoes, Maggi, yams and some other, staple foods in the house. This is a major thing which we should look into. I remember vividly Governor, that's the past governor of Imo State, Rochester Okorocha. He actually encouraged a lot of people to go into farming back there in the state. I know of Adapam. We always neglect all of these things because everyone wants to have a white-collar job. But we forget that poultry farming, snail farming, pepper farming, and so many others, these are where we feed from.
Well, I think why that is the case, it's not necessarily because people expect the most from white-collar jobs. I mean, it's because the government or the economy in itself, the country generally, has not been able to place the significance and the priority of farming in the hearts of young Nigerians.
Absolutely.
Now, here's the thing. I want to go into farming, but then I start to think of the rigorous procedure or the processes of getting loans from the Bank of Agriculture and Industry. I mean, I want to go into farming, and I'm thinking of the research institutes that would help me to find better species or better ways
seedlings
to grow my crop. You understand?
Okay.
You think of going into agriculture and you think of how much it would cost you to get an acre or hectare of land that would help you to not just be a subsistent farmer, but then a commercial farmer that would be able to reap profit from selling your cultivated produce. You want to think about all of that and you understand that the government, yes, may have put things in place. The Bank of Industry and Agriculture. We have the what they call it now. Hold on. The Anchor Borrowers Program.
Okay.
We also have the Rice Farmers Association and so many other associations as well. But then how many people have good access to all of these platforms that can encourage them to go into large-scale farming and production that would not just see them feeding their families, but also feeding at least a good percentage of people within the state and enough to export. And by exporting, I mean intra-exporting now within states in the country.
A major question, wealth. I mean, that's a major thing which you just said, because it's one thing to talk about this association, what the government has put in place. Another thing here is how effective are they? We once upon a time talked about fertilizers being given to farmers. Have you created an environment, an enabling environment for them to farm on? This is a major thing. It's not just to talk about it, it's to see the actualization of helping those who want to go into it. That's a major problem we're having in Nigeria.
You mentioned the US, and the thing about the US is that we even have government set up research institutes, and we have a lot of researchers and agriculturists come in and check new seedlings, new species, different
know how
things
it's going on. Yes, exactly.
And different ways that you can go into biofarming or greener farming.
Absolutely.
Or all of those new innovations that come with proper funding to research institution within that sector. Now, that's how Nigeria can get it right. It's not like in the 1960s or in the 1950s when we used to go with our hoes and till the soil and all of that. It has gone past that. And people have moved with that knowing and that ideology. So if you're telling the young Nigerian to get into farming, you have to ensure that just like he thinks, which is he doesn't want to till the soil with his hoes and cutlasses and what have you. He needs tractors and all the commercial, vehicles or utilities that he could use.
That's going to help him. That's just it. It's going to encourage him. This is what we actually need.
So that's what we need. So is the government doing enough? Are we looking at our research institutes? Are we looking at programs and platforms that would see adequate funds and lands being given to people? Is the terrain good enough for private investors to come in and invest in agriculture?
Exactly. A great question there, really, if you ask me.
Now, according to the CBN governor, he had said something while I was reading the news. I did see it. He said, countries should immediately start to build its own food reserves, as the experience from COVID-19 pandemic and the associated lockdown globally have demonstrated that countries only export out of their reserves. Now, we have insecurity. Now, despite the fact that we didn't have so much of agricultural produce within the country, but at least we're able to do something. While, the land was free and a lot of people could go into their farmlands and actually farm or rear the livestock, right? Now we have insecurity ravaging the north. Now, northerners, and a good number of them whose source of livelihood solely depend on their farming and cultivating, can no longer do that freely. Because now, how would that affect agricultural growth in the country?
Now, that brings to mind, we're going to be talking about security. We're going to be talking about protection of those who are farmers because of the situation concerning the herdsmen and some other bandits that have actually, made it very, very, unsafe for those who are farmers. A major thing for the government of Niger is not just to talk about, talking about all of this laudable projects that they have created. How have they been able to put together the necessary tools to secure the lives of those who are farming and provide them with the necessary tools to farm with and provide food for the nation?
All right, there. We're going to open the phone lines pretty soon anyway. We want to hear from you. What can the government do to drive investorship and investment into the agricultural sector?
Absolutely.
And then state government as well. How do we get that collaboration between state government and federal government? Because it is one thing for the federal government to say they want to diversify the economy. It's another thing to have the other tier of government work hand in hand to diversify the economy.
Exactly.
Now, we're talking about livestock rearing. How many state government wants to encourage that? Is there a solution? Now, we're talking about farming as well. Each region in this country has a particular stable crop or produce of course. That they can actually focus on and probably put in a chunk of money, whether from government or private investors, to see how we can grow it. I mean, there was one time on this show, it was Today's Hustle. Yes, still Today's Hustle. We were talking about the fact that we have a good number of cattle. We have a good number of milk. We do not have dairy products produced here in the country. We do not have a company that would see employment within the country for this particular produce that has a large market, not just in the country, but in the neighboring Africa. I'm not even talking about the world. Our neighboring
let's come
African
down to
countries.
The local sector.
We have we have what they call this. Okay, they're working on cocoa and what have you. They're working on palm oil and rice as well.
Well,
but
we
then
actually
there are
lost that a long time
other
ago,
things.
really.
There are a billion other things that we can do to ensure that these things do not just grow at a slow pace. We should see significant growth in all of this. State government, local government, and federal government need to look for ways that they could reposition themselves on the diversification plan.
Just like you rightly said, according to Emefiele, the governor of Central Bank, talking about preparing ourselves for the time when we will have farming. We will have farming just like the time of Joseph in the Bible. We should start planning ahead. This is what he's talking about. If we borrow a leaf from what he has said, I think it's not just about one sector or one part of the country producing. I remember Ada Palm back there in Imo State. It's been ravaged, and now that thing has been dropped. Where the biggest, part of the country was benefiting from the oil sector back there in Imo State. And then we also had the cocoa farming back there in the western region. Not to forget what we had as groundnuts, we have as tomatoes, we have as so many other crops which were coming from the northern region. Now, for the central bank governor to come up with this brilliant idea, I think he's actually looking forward to securing a secured situation where food will not be too far from us.
All right, then. Now, here's our punch question. How long do you think it would take Nigeria to reposition itself again to become an agricultural giant? I mean, we used to be back in the day before oil. So how long do you think it would take us? I mean, looking or judging by the slow pace, will I say slow? Maybe that's a wrong word to use. But by the pace in which, by the pace in which we are moving gradually, right? How long do you think it would take us to at least diversify and become the agricultural giants that we once used to be known for? But while we're going to let you think about that and then call in and talk about it, let's quickly talk about the 3 million Nigerians who have lost 18 billion naira to Ponzi schemes.
Now, a major question there.
Now, here's the thing.
Okay.
Over 3 million Nigerians have lost about 18 billion naira through Ponzi schemes. The Securities and Exchange Commission stated this yesterday on Tuesday.
Right,
Director General SEC, that's the Securities and Exchange Commission, Lamido Yuguda, said this during a webinar organized by the commission. Ponzi schemes are fraudulent investing scams which generate returns for early investors with money taken from later investors. That is, they start up, then they use the monies that they're getting from the more people that register or get into the investment platform to pay off the earlier debt. And then the ones who come in much later pretty much have to forfeit their monies because they will close up and there's nothing to use to, augment such payments.
Okay, then.
Now, they are similar to pyramid schemes in that both are based on using new investors' funds to pay the earlier backers. Now, speaking at the webinar, Yuguda said Ponzi schemes operate with unsustainable operating models that ultimately lead to huge losses for investors. Now, over 3 million Nigerians. We're going to call an expert anyway. He's going to explain to us this whole pyramid and Ponzi scheme things, how to identify it and how to not fall victim. So what do you think, first off? Do you think that the reason why we have more Nigerians fall into this scheme or scam is because we are too eager to make more monies or because of the hardship or... what do you think make people fall for that?
You took the words right out of my mouth. Look at it this way. The average Nigerian is always interested in making quick money. Okay, then. So it's not a strange thing. It's not new to see people falling victims to the scam, if that's what you want to call it. So for such a thing to continue, I think it's all about being patient and having a bit of tolerance, not always being in a hurry, wanting to make the money. The minute we tell ourselves a step at a time, I'm not going to become a millionaire right there because I know the best thing I can do is either to, scam someone or find a way of making money dubiously. This is not going to work for you. What you need to do is take your time, find a way around the situation and build it. Not just, you're falling a victim. Someone else is taking advantage of your ignorance. And what happens at the end of the day? A lot of us lose money, hard-earned money, and we complain about the system. A major thing which we need to really, really understand and find a way around.
All right, so we're still trying to get through to our guest via phone call anyway. So as soon as he picks up the phone, we are going to ask him those questions. Because, I mean, this is really, it's becoming scary.
Absolutely.
I mean, now you cannot differentiate between what investment platforms, would wind up being scam or a Ponzi scheme.
Everyone is bringing up a new thing. Everyone is saying, invest here. You're going to make this amount of money in such a short time. So we've got to be certain about who is true.
So if a fallen victim over the years, I mean, there was a time when the MMM thing came up and a good number of Nigerians had lost millions and millions of naira to that particular Ponzi scheme. Then some other ones will come up with different names. I don't
invest this amount and you're going to make such an amount of money.
Yes.
Wow.
And then you're wondering how easy. Why does it sound so easy? Making money is not supposed to be that easy. You're supposed to put in work.
Yeah,
so if nobody's showing you where the investment is going to and how it would definitely yield profits, then why put in your money?
That's
just
the
why.
greed. Greed comes in there. Greed. It's like you want to make, you're spending 20,000 naira. You're expecting to make 500,000 naira in such a short time.
It's like corporate Yahoo, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello.
All right, now here's the thing. We're still trying to get through to experts so he could talk to us about how to differentiate between these schemes and pyramid structure that somewhat, will I say, embezzle or swindle people of their monies.
Of course.
But until then, let's open the phone lines now and let's talk to you. How long do you think it would take Nigeria to get back to the agricultural giants that we used to be before the discovery of oil? Do you think that state government and federal government have been doing enough to help reposition the drive to diversify Nigeria?
And the economy, not just oil. Let's go into agriculture, just like the governor of Central Bank said. It's about time we diversify and go back to farming.
And then we're asking the questions. Why do this particular question is very, very important. Why are Nigerians really falling scam or falling victims to this scam on Ponzi scheme and pyramid structures of investment? Because according to what we have here, coming from SEC, they say 3 million Nigerians lost 18 billion naira to Ponzi schemes. 0817 0000951 or 0810 9510 951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages 0701 9339 962. 95.1 FM.
My sister, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name?
Jonathan, good afternoon, my good friend.
Good afternoon to you.
Ambassador Momo.
You're welcome.
Nice to have you.
My sister, it's not to talk the talk, it's to do the talk. Even though that we get into farming, and Nigeria government can provide security. They had what is happening in another part. Before you get into your farming, you must take permission before you enter. Did it happen like that before? That is a major problem. It's not that people do not have the mind to go back to farming. But the problem, how are we going to, you are inside the farm. Before you know, unknowing person will come, maybe to come and kill you. Or maybe they carry their cow and enter your farming and begin to destroy your crop. So it's not something that Nigeria will talk or go back to farming, How are you going to provide security? That is a major problem. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much. Security, a major concern, actually.
All right, we lost that particular call. Do well to keep the calls coming in. 0817 0000951 or 0810 9510 951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages to the number 0701 9339 962. Let us know, how long do you think it would take Nigeria to get it right and become that agricultural giant that we used to be? And why do people fall prey and victims to Ponzi schemes? 95.1 FM.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Brother.
You're welcome.
Yes, you see, you are talking about
agricultural sector.
Mm-hmm.
I see we are the cause of our own problem. I don't think it's only the government. Anyway, I'm Comrade Ken.
Please go on, Ken.
Yes, I know a lot of people that have also benefited from all this anchor borrowing program of the government.
Mm-hmm.
But they end up using it in their houses.
So apparently there is no check to ensure that the people who come in to take these loans from the Anchor Borrower Program actually put it into agricultural growth within their community or within their association.
Because there's also fraud in that system. So who is going to check who?
All right.
What,
All right.
What they are giving you is different from what they are going to say they did.
All right,
so you see, we always believe in one sector, one part of the country. These people have to produce what we eat, who will produce oil and all those things. And it's not making the country to grow. I remember when your colleague was saying we are feeding with cocoa, granite, and name them, tomato. Let's back in River State. We have a lot of bushes that even the government can also assist.
So with this negligence now, how long do you think it would take us to get it right, especially for the agricultural diversification plans?
So long some of the governors we have in this time now only believe in flyovers and other infrastructure. All
right, well done with you, Ken.
We're going to let you go on that.
Thank you very much. 19. Oh dear, we lost that call. Lost that one. 0817-000-0951, 0810-9510-951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages to the number 0701-9339-962. 95.1 FM.
Hello. Okay, sorry we lost you.
Lost that one as well. Let's quickly check what we have on the messaging platform. This one says, it will take a very long time for the government, both state and local government, to collaborate with federal government to grow agriculture.
Oh.
No name.
No
but
name.
Then at least I get your point. Oh dear. Why do I keep losing these calls? What's going on here?
They're so excited. They want to be part of it. The lines are still open, so do well to keep calling in. We're still here.
95.1 FM.
Yes. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Grandpa is my name.
Welcome, Grandpa. Please go on.
Everything that has a beginning has an end. The thing is for us to have the way to do it. If we have the way to turn back to agriculture, we will do. But one thing I know is that we need security first.
Okay.
We are talking of the north. In our area here, in my own place, women who farmed, they have lost their cassava. People go there, uproot them. They cut your plantain on the top. You think that your plantain is still there. When you go to see, they have no fruit again. They have cut it. They still, the young boys don't want to work, but they want to have money. So the most important thing is we are blaming government. If every person should farm, I hope people will not go to steal other person. We are talking government. What of we? How many of us can say they have garden in their village, in where they are living around them? Let us start from somewhere. Nowhere. But we are calling government. And here, I bet you, in the south, or just this our area here, south, east, and south, I don't know whether any governor or minister has ever been an agriculture, has ever had any farm. Like in the north, almost all the governors are farmers. If it's not cow, it is crop. If it's not crop, it's another thing. But here, where are we? We're only spending on the money they share. Then we pocket and take to do what we are doing. We are talking about development here. When you go to the north, like governor went to Jigawa the other day, it was marveled to see what that man has done in Jigawa State with little things. So how did he get the money to do this thing? But when we see people here,
well, thank you so much.
I want to say finally on the other one he asked, that people are greedy. If you are not greedy, how can somebody tell you to bring 1,000 and you get 1 million? And the radio stations, the media, they are also involved. Because you advertise this thing, we allow people to use your platform to boost their mind, and the people follow, thinking that what is happening there is correct. When it comes, it will not touch on people, it will touch on the individuals who have lost their money. How can you stop people coming to use your stations to defraud people? Thank you.
Well, thank you. That's not what the case is, in case you were getting that mixed up, please.
All right. So I think we're almost ready here. We're getting our expert to talk about the whole Ponzi scheme thing. So let's try to reestablish contact with him. Meanwhile, we're still trying to fix up our phone lines to ensure that when you're calling, we do not have a problem with getting you to air your views. So just stay tuned, yes? Ladies and gentlemen, as promised, we have here with us, via phone line anyway, a funds manager and a resource person, Benneth Wokocha, who would be talking to us about the difference, how to differentiate between, investments that wind up becoming Ponzi schemes and good investments. Good afternoon to you, Benneth.
Yeah, good afternoon.
All right, so talk to us. How can one differentiate between a Ponzi scheme and a good investment?
We'll see. This topic comes up again and again, and it's very simple. If you are a legitimate trading company, you should offer a tripartite system, and not.
What is a tripartite system?
A tripartite system does not allow you to pick money directly.
Okay.
If you want to run a brokerage or an investment platform, you should allow the client to deal directly with the broker, and then you offer your expertise, which is your trading expertise, with the broker, and then you receive your profit share. That's what it's called.
Okay.
Right. So you're not allowed to pick money directly for people and then do the trading. That's wrong.
Okay.
What you should do is just have them get their money in a brokerage account, and then you are given the facility to trade on that account. It's called a social trading network.
Okay.
Right? The three persons in this tripartite system is the investor, the expert, and the broker.
So the investment platform right now, or in the tripartite system, is the expert.
Yes. So if you think you're an expert, you know what you're doing as a trader, you go and create an account with the broker and then give people the link to copy your trading performance.
Okay. But not you directly doing all of the interfacing with the people and, their investments.
Exactly. Because it's very easy for anybody to wake up and say, okay, I'm an expert, give me money, I'll give you back a certain return on investment. It's very easy. If anybody can do that, you're not showing people clearly what you're trading or how you're trading.
Okay.
Even if you build a system that allows people to monitor the trade, you are the one designing the algos. You are the one doing everything. So there is no. It's blind. It's not transparent, right?
Okay.
So the best thing is, if people want people to trade for them, people who think they are experts, let them do it through the broker and not directly, giving money to them.
All right. So according to this report that we have here, 18 million Nigerians had lost their monies, or I said 18 million. 3 million Nigerians had lost 18 billion to Ponzi scheme in the country, and that's coming from SEC. That's the Security Exchange and the Security and Exchange Commission. Now, is the SEC not supposed to check investment platforms to ensure that there are no fraudulent ones scattered across the country?
Again, well, you see that the SEC, when you want to get a certificate as a portfolio manager with the SEC, that's what most of these investment companies go for, right?
Okay.
When you want to get this, all you need is to pay a certain amount. That's all. Nobody checks anything. So even if the SEC issues you a certificate for portfolio manager, and then you go out and say, okay, as a company, we have SEC certificate, and we can now collect public funds, right? It doesn't mean that SEC have done their job in checking you. There's no due diligence to check out if these people are actually trading people's money. They just pay for the certificate and then SEC gives it to them.
Okay.
All right. So SEC is not doing their job. That's what I have to say, really. Because if you issue a certificate to a portfolio manager, you do not check the certification of that person. You do not check if there is actually a trading activity going on, right? It's wrong.
All right.
It's really wrong.
So can we now conclude that away from SEC not doing enough to ensure that these investment platforms are legitimate, that the people somewhat fall for these Ponzi schemes and pyramid schemes because they actually want to make quick money? I mean, is that what they capitalize on, the fact that more Nigerians or more people want to make quick money?
Well, I'm not going to blame people who fall into these, Ponzi schemes and traps. Everybody in Nigeria wants to make some money really quick without doing so much, And when someone comes to you, maybe a brother, a relative, someone like this comes to you and says, I can, trade this money for you, and you have this money sitting in a savings account. It's easy. You just bring out the money and give them and say, okay, I have this level of trust for you. And then some Nigerians will just say, okay, do you have tax certificate? You have EFCC certificate, you have CBN approval, and all of this.
And those are not even enough.
Do not guarantee. I'm telling you, these things do not guarantee that you are, a good trader.
Okay.
Right? Yeah, if you are a good trader, you open a brokerage account. Your success, your history, and your performance will reflect on the brokerage account. Anybody, even without knowing you in person, can go to the brokerage account and copy your performance. That's a tripartite system. That's how to benefit from experts in forex trading.
All right, then.
You cannot just open an office and start to collect money from people and say you are doing what's it called? You're giving return on investment. It's Ponzi for the most of it. I've had several of these guys call me to tell me that okay, they have been paying people with their capital, and they find it difficult to meet up. And some of them have met me and asked what to do. And the truth is, if you want to trade forex, you need money to trade forex. I mean, if you're starting something and you're running it and paying people back with their capital, it's a time bomb. It's a time bomb. It's going to blow.
All right, then. Right. Thank you.
Yes.
Wow. Thank you so very much for your expertise there. I do hope that people listen and somewhat learn from it. Thank you once again.
You're welcome.
All right, then. Ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. At least I've played my part in letting you understand something. He said it has to be on a tripartite system.
Absolutely.
Where there is the investor, there is the company, that's the expert, and then there is the broker.
Authenticity and originality of those who are going into it. Who is a quack, who is a liar, and who is a true player. A major thing we need to understand, and that's what he actually spelled out. And I think SEC needs to make sure those who are registered to carry out this business,
not just SEC, even the EFCC, you have to ensure that these people have
involved.
Good, have good history before you allow them, open whatever investment platforms out there.
I'm going to make you a millionaire.
starts to
3
pay
months.
people with their capital. And before you know it, that's why they say they pay the earlier batch by the people who are coming in next. And then in the long run, when there's
this
no
is the
more
time
persons
to now
registering,
steal
they
from
fold up
them.
and run away with the other monies.
Absolutely.
And that's really
It's been
sad. In this
happening,
harsh
really.
economy,
Mhm.
somebody will still go and give a bad investor money.
No,
really,
I'm not
people.
going to do that. I'm going to keep my money somewhere.
All right then. Let's go back to the phone lines. 2 questions. How do we avoid and how do we ensure that more people do not fall victim to Ponzi schemes and pyramid schemes, you know? And then secondly, how long do you think it would take Nigeria as a country to get back to that agricultural giants that we used to be known for? 95.1 FM.
Hello, well.
Hart, you're welcome.
Hello.
Thank you very much. Well, yeah, Nigeria needs to rise up. Federal government needs to establish agricultural farm and to employ people. Even state government, the 32 states you have in this country, let them establish agricultural farm and to employ people. So they do that, Nigeria will go backward.
All right then.
All right,
All right
so
then.
agriculture. we need to
95.1
improve it.
FM.
Yeah, well, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
What on the line from Port Harcourt?
Welcome, Cody.
Just go to correct one impression. When you talk of Nigeria, you talk about southern Nigeria, not northern Nigeria. Yesterday, I was
Southern or northern Nigeria, what happened to those?
Well, the northerners are farming ahead. The farming is their culture.
Mhm.
They encourage them in mosque and in the level of politics to make sure that they farm. They have a farmland. But here in the south, we all believe in quick money, buying and selling, you know. See our young men along junctions are they say carrying 2 items and the running up and down. Unless we change that culture and start teaching our people that farming is very important, we shall keep lagging behind and eventually we will suffer the consequences. Sorry, on Ponzi scheme, look, that is a failure of governance. The government should make law to protect the citizens. Just as the guy in your studio said, some of this the ignorant.
Hello? Cody, are you still there?
To protect their citizens. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you, Cody,
thank you.
for your contribution. Honestly, the government should take it upon themselves to check all of these schemes. 95.1 FM.
Lady West.
Hello.
Hello, good afternoon, Lady West.
Good afternoon. How's it, Chima?
Yes, I want to Chima. Thank you very much. Our new presenter, what is his name? Sorry.
Jonathan.
Jonathan, welcome to PH. I welcome you personally.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. My name is Ahun Chima. Once again, Jonathan.
It's nice to meet you.
Yes, West, on the issue of Ponzi scheme, for me, I never advise anybody to give any person money, you understand, to trade for you. If you want to trade for it, I trade for it. You understand? Go and learn. You understand? Go and learn. And another thing I look at is people are so lazy. I mean, you want to stay one place and you want to put a particular amount of money and you'll be getting it without what you do, you will sleep and wake up. No. You can do it. You understand? It doesn't cost anything. Yes, if you want to trade for it, you can sleep on time, and maybe at midnight you can wake up and trade.
I mean, even though you don't want to trade, you can actually ensure that the investment platform is legit.
Secured.
Yes, that's another thing. Because like what your guest says about the investment that and all that, we still have investment platform that I keep paying today. You understand? Which I cannot understand. I keep paying. For these people, some them will come up and raise the return investment to 15 to 20%. Who does that? You understand?
And people would rush in because they want that high percentage.
Quick money.
Yes, high percentage. Thereby luring so many people who will now, consent to their to whatever this thing that they are put there.
All right,
so
then.
I think for me, I trade for it. I don't give anybody. I have a broker where I trade with.
Oh, okay.
I don't give anybody money. That is the thing. You understand?
That's even the best way to go about it.
I urge every other people to do the same.
All right, thank you.
You can't keep one place and what money will be coming. No.
Thank you, Chima.
That is it.
Thank you very much, Chima. Let's read some messages, shall we?
Of course, Nanda.
All right, this one says, as long as our politicians keep neglecting the real things and are chasing shadows, they should know that by neglecting human development and empowerment. It's a time bomb that they cannot escape. The truth is bitter. Let them agriculturalize and industrialize this country, period.
Wow.
And that's coming from Nwabweze, Ambassador Nwabweze.
I think I agree with him.
This one says, good day. The Ponzi I heard the advertisement from your station.
Yeah. Oh.
And he says, and it's fake, and it was fake. Well, that's really, really sad, first off. Now, secondly, even though you hear them come on air to advertise, it's now left
for
to
you. That's it, you.
To ensure, before you put in your monies, that these people are legitimate and
They've got
they are
the right
real.
to advertise.
And as he said, you should go and check their brokerage accounts, right?
Exactly.
You have to ensure that you're not giving your money directly to the expert, which is the investment platform.
Absolutely.
Your money should be going to the broker. The investment platform is just an intermediary. He's just telling you, advising you, because he's the expert,
That's
not
the truth.
collecting your money.
Oh, a lot of
I
people
think that's
don't
the more
really
reason
know
why
this.
I decided to talk about this today anyway.
Okay, then.
This one says, hi, I think to improve on agriculture, first local government should set up plantations in all 700 states, and local government are sleeping. Okay, see, your message is not complete, yeah? I think it's just coming in parts. So whoever
Try and make it complete
please
so we can understand.
send that right back, okay,
Yeah.
so that we can read it. This one says, my dear, I tell you, the mindset of our so-called leaders would not think of agriculture until our oil is dried off. Mark my words. I'm Stephen Nduka, sending from Rumewa community.
Stephen is
That's really
actually-
sad. Well,
Yeah.
the government, federal government especially, and some state government have decided and seen the need to diversify. I mean, if not, you wouldn't hear the federal government always talk about, monies to be given as loans, farmlands to be given to farmers, and fertilizers and encouragement and sensitization that we see coming from the federal government as well.
Well,
but it's just that they haven't found the right ways to implement a lot of these policies.
If I may come in there, Wealth, I mean, let's take a look at it from this angle. A lot of promises have been made by successive governments and, different administration. The question here is, they talk about giving fertilizers, they talk about encouraging farmers, and those people they hand over this particular task, they end up either selling the fertilizers or not really distributing them, not encouraging the farmers. A lot of farmers have complained over time. So it's not just about Emefiele, the governor of central bank, saying we need to increase and, encourage farming. It's more of the government, just like one of the text messages there said or read out. It's like, will the government of the country diversify, move away from oil and come to agriculture fully?
All right.
Major question.
Oh dear, we lost that call.
Okay.
Lost that one as well. So therefore, I will go back into reading this message. This one coming from Daniel. Says the radio stations are also culprits in this case. Most of these Ponzi schemes are advertised by radio stations who also want to make money at all costs without cross-checking their background. A recent case was the Estates Agency investment here in Rivers State, where almost 1 billion naira was swindled from unsuspected clients. The question, according to him, is how do radio stations stop collecting money from these scammers coming to advertise their business? Daniel, see, here's the thing.
All right. I think I'd love to be part of this. Please go on,
The
Wealth.
radio station, right, is a broadcast medium.
Absolutely.
Now, you come in with your service and you say you can do this,
We
or
need
you have a
this.
platform where this can happen. Definitely, as long as you're not breaking NBC's code and
Nigerian
conduct, we
Broadcasting
cannot
Commission.
stop you
Yes.
from coming in to advertise your
Absolutely.
product. Now, it now behoves on you, interested
Who is
client,
invested in
a customer, to check, confirm, double check, and ensure that
Triple
you're not
check if
giving
you
your
like.
money to the wrong person.
Hands. Okay,
Really.
that's it.
That's
So-
the most I can say anyway. Jonathan, you want to add anything?
Absolutely. Let me just put it this way. I mean, it's our business to advertise your product and service, and we'll make sure we cross-check whatever you're advertising, and it's not going against any rules. And it's now left for you, those who are listening to those who are advertising, to cross-check whatever it is that they're selling to you.
All right.
Simple.
With that said, that's how we're going to close the curtains on the show today. Thank you very much for the messages and the calls.
Wow.
We are going for the news update. When we come back with further conversations, still on Today's Hustle on your Premium Talk radio station today, 95.1 FM.
All right.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people. Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today 95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Wealth Wilson. Rivers State Governor Nyesom Wike has commissioned the newly constructed GRA Phase 2 roads, Tombia and Okpobo Crescent. Governor Wike, in his address, reiterated the promise he made to the people of Rivers State to bring back Port Harcourt to its garden city status. The governor also thanked the host communities for their cooperation and accommodation of construction giant Julius Berger during the period of the construction. Governor Nyesom Wike further said the name of the street would no longer be called Tombia Crescent, but now Chief Ferdinand Alabama Crescent. Former Governor of Katsina State Ibrahim Shema commended Governor Nyesom Wike for his commitment in building of infrastructure in the state as well as his investment on agriculture. Shema also said criminal elements in the country should not be given the opportunity to have a field day, adding that Nigerians must come together to fight the increase of criminality in the country. Some aggrieved lawyers employed at the 23 local government areas of Rivers State have dragged the state government, local government, civil commission and Attorney General of the state before a national industrial court sitting in Port Harcourt over disparity in payment of salaries. The aggrieved local government council lawyers want the court to compel the defendants in the suit to pay them the same salary as lawyers on the same grade level employed at other state government sectors. When the matter came up before Justice Polycarp Aman, Clements Counsel O.C. Higher King asked the court to pass judgment in their favor and should disqualify the Attorney General from representing himself and other parties, a motion which the Attorney General and Commissioner of Justice, Professor Zacchaeus Adango, objected to, arguing that the claimants in the suit are not employed as legal officers but as law officers. Our correspondent to Chindo Jowo reports that the presiding judge, Justice Polycarp Aman, after listening to the argument, adjourned till 16th of March 2021 for ruling on the motion. Speaking to newsmen outside the court, counsel to the aggrieved legal practitioners, Higher King said, laid more emphasis on why they are in court. On his part, the Attorney General and Commissioner for Justice, Professor Dango, explained why he objected to the motion. A federal high court sitting in Port Harcourt has remanded a Dutch national, Peter Borremans, and his Nigerian wife, Nkechi Borremans, in the custody of the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, after they were arraigned for allegedly obtaining money by pretense and committing advance fee fraud. The couple was arrested by men of EFCC for allegedly taking delivery of $330,000, only as part payment of an item that they are yet to deliver to the person that made the payment. Our correspondent to Chindo Jowo reports that when the two-count charge were read, the suspects pleaded not guilty. Justice Emmanuel Obile, however, did not hear the bail application because the defendant's lawyer failed to serve the EFCC lawyer his application and thereafter adjourned to the 31st of March 2021 for the hearing to consider the bail application. The Special Advisor on Media and Publicity to President Muhammadu Buhari, Femi Adesina, has warned those calling for the resignation of the president. Adesina said those calling for President Buhari's resignation due to insecurity in Nigeria were only exercising their freedom of speech, but noted that such expression has its limitations. He said this on a live television appearance while responding to a question on Nigerians calling for the resignation of the president. Adesina's reactions follows the comment of a religious leader, Primate Elijah Ayodele, who had called on Buhari and every other known politician to resign. Nigeria's primary healthcare agency has said that over 2.3 million Nigerians have registered on the online registration for COVID-19 vaccination. Faisal Shaib, on a live television appearance said the registration was done in less than 24 hours after the Oxford AstraZeneca vaccine arrived in Nigeria. The agency launched a self-registration portal online to try to ease the rollout. Healthcare workers will be the first to be vaccinated later this week. In addition to healthcare workers, the NPHCDA said that it will place a high priority on other frontline workers, such as members of the military, police, Nigerians who are working at border posts, oil and gas workers, and strategic leaders. NPHCDA said that it is taking a different approach to the vaccine rollout, which would include a traditional campaign and house-to-house electronic registration in addition to the online portal. On the foreign scene, Egypt and Sudan have backed the Democratic Republic of Congo to lead negotiations on their role with Ethiopia over the mega dam on the Nile River. A statement by Foreign Ministers Sameh Sukri of Egypt and Sudan's Meriam Al-Sadiq affirmed that their support for an enhanced structure of negotiations sponsored by the African Union that include the United States, the European Union, and United Nations. The minister also noted that a unilateral filling of the dam for the second phase would be a direct threat to their country's water security. Egyptian President Abdel Fattah al-Sisi, who met the Sudanese ministers, said the dam was a vital issue for both countries. The plan for enhanced talks comes after the president of DR Congo, Felix Tshisekedi, took over as chairman of the African Union last month. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Do not forget, take responsibility, wash your hands frequently with soap and running water, avoid touching your face and high contact surfaces to prevent the spread of COVID-19. Once again, good afternoon. I'm Will Filson and thank you for listening. Do stay tuned. Today's hustle comes up shortly.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
The news and information you need, all in the palm of your hand.
Whatever has happened to Nigeria up to today, that Obasanjo is 90% responsible.
We give it to you on yours, the way you want it, anytime you need it. On the air, on Today 95.1 FM.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please?
This president's failed.
It's about the future of this country.
We're going to take it back. We're going to take it back.
You asked us to vote you into that position so you can bring about that
solution.
So when you vote me, then you sleep.
Let me see if I can take another phone call. Hello, Today 95.1 FM. Good morning.
What makes a policeman to be able to feed is the gun he's holding. They use their gun to extort money from people.
Good morning. What's your name and where are you calling from?
No longer news that we are truly the voice of the people.
Am I not a slave in Nigeria?
I refuse if you are. If
You're a
you
slave.
are,
You're a slave. Let's not get to that now. So the Nigerian constitution is philosophizing.
You spot the difference now?
I mean, it's great if it's already in the curriculum.
My dad is happy.
Hey, stop slipping with that dial. Be faithful.
Remember, you can send your thoughts to 070-1933-9962.
Be faithful to 95.1 Today FM. Fire incidents have become a regular occurrence, with thousands of lives and millions of properties lost every year in this country. Hardly a day passes without news of a fire outbreak in some part of the country, causing fear and panic among the people. Needless to say, we need to remind ourselves of the possibility of an outbreak at any time. This is what is likely to prevent us from being taken by surprise. Always put off appliances when not in use. Do not overload electrical sockets. Fuel your generator before, not when in use. Avoid fixing electrical faults personally when you apparently do not have the skill. Keep the candle on a candle stand.
It takes only a minute for a fire to get out of hand. In case of a fire outbreak, please call the fire service hotline 070-315-221-99. This message is brought to you by your premium talk radio station, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
I am a proud Nigerian. I have been placed here by God for a time such as this.
The degradation, challenges, and problems faced by Nigeria are the perfect backdrop for me to develop and utilize my God-given potential.
I will not complain. I will not criticize. Rather, I will use my skills, gifts, relationships,
and experience to find long-lasting and revolutionary solutions to the many challenges confronting Nigeria.
Nigeria will rise again.
Because I am here, I will leave this nation
a better place than I met it. I will work to make Nigeria a praise on the earth.
I will work to make Nigeria a praise on the earth. So help me God.
Let me tell you how I got this far.
This message is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, voice of the people.
This is today's hustle. One show that embodies objectivity. We raise the bar in examining the good, the bad, the sordid, everything that has to do with society.
In America, you buy a big house and you pay gradually for 30 years of your life. That is politics. In Nigeria, you carry all your salary and go and rent one room. Bad politics.
Everything that has to do with
you
society.
must negotiate. If we don't negotiate, when a man is pushed to the wall, he bounces back with double leverage. We have been pushed to the wall.
The Hustle. Every weekday from
1 p.m. to 3 p.m.
on Today 95.1 FM.
This is today's hustle. One show that embodies objectivity. We raise the bar in examining the good, the bad, the sordid, everything that has to do with society.
In America, you buy a big house and you pay gradually for 30 years of your life. That is politics. In Nigeria, you carry all your salary and go and rent one room. Bad politics.
Everything that has to do with
You
society.
must negotiate. If we don't negotiate, when a man is pushed to the wall, he bounces back with double leverage. We have been pushed to the wall.
The Hustle. Every weekday from
1 p.m. to 3 p.m.
on Today 95.1 FM.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please?
This president's failed.
It's about the future of this country.
We're going to take it back. We're going to take it back.
You asked us to vote you into that position so you can bring about that
solution.
So when you vote me, then you sleep.
Let me see if I can take another phone call. Hello, Today 95.1 FM. Good morning.
What makes a policeman to be able to fit is the gun he's holding. They use their gun to extort money from people.
Good morning. What's your name and where are you calling from?
No longer news that we are truly the voice of the people.
Am I not a slave in Nigeria?
I refuse if you are. If
Yes,
you are
yes, slave. Let's not get to that now. So the Nigerian Rap is philosophizing.
You spot the difference now?
I didn't know open that. Come on, open that door now. I go match on that. Oh yeah, give me that thing. Come on, give me the phone. Give me that thing. Oh yeah, shoot that police.
Insecurity has become a common factor in our general language within the Nigerian space, no doubt. Not only has it become a threat, it has begun taking diverse dimension we cannot ignore. A solution we seek. A desire to stop the trend is imminent.
Waste that 2 seconds.
God, hey, Jesus. Straight bullet, though, what kind of country?
This is today's hustle.
Hey, boy, I just said to...
One show that embodies objectivity. We raise the bar in examining the good, the bad, the sordid, everything that has to do with society.
In America, you buy a big house and you pay gradually for 30 years of your life. That is politics. In Nigeria, you carry all your salary and go and rent one room. Bad politics.
Everything that has to do with
You
society.
must negotiate. If we don't negotiate, when a man is pushed to the wall, he bounces back to double levels. We have been pushed to the wall.
The Hustle. Every weekday from
1 p.m. to 3 p.m.
on Today 95.1 FM.
All right, welcome back. It is time for us to talk for development.
Absolutely.
Talk for the growth and the betterment of the state. It's time. Wealth Wilson.
Jonathan Agionoji, as always.
And together we will be having that conversation with you by the time we open the phone lines. But let's start off. Human capital development has been the cry of the people. Employ the Nigerian youth has been the cry of the people. One of the ways to end criminality, gangsterism, and insecurity of any kind whatsoever is by ensuring that the young persons or a good percentage of the youth within the state or even the country have something tangible to do or something to do with their hands, employed by whether government or made
Private sector.
an opening in private sector, an investment that of course has to come by this, the steps and the implementation of policies of the government on the economy of whether the state or the federal at the federal level.
Well, if you ask me, I mean, quite frankly, I agree with you completely. The question here is the, structure put in place to build the capital base of society has to do with the youths. The government in question here, we ask ourselves, let's, come to Rivers State. Now, how many industries do we have? A major question. One thing here is I've not seen so many industries where youths can be employed. Now, the private sector has come in and they've been able to leverage a certain level of assistance in helping out the government in getting the youths employed. But even be that as it may, a larger percentage of the youths of the state are still roaming the streets of Rivers State, and this is causing a lot of mayhem. That's a major problem for me.
Let me fill you in with a report from the MBS as well as ProShare Nigeria.
All right,
now, caught between two crises, recent unemployment and underemployment data released by the National Bureau of Statistics, it indicates that Nigeria's unemployment situation has worsened between the third quarter of 2018 and second quarter of 2020.
Here we go.
Nigeria's unemployment rate rose by 23.1% in the third quarter of 2018 and to 27.1% in the second quarter of 2020, while the underemployment rate rose by 20.1% in 2018, that's the third quarter, and 28.6% in the second quarter of 2020.
Continuous increase.
Now, the rise in the number of jobless Nigerians was expected, but puts additional pressure on Nigeria's fiscal and monetary authorities to engineer faster growth between 2020 and 2021. Now, analysts note that 2,736,076 persons, or in percentages 3.4% of the local labor force, were kicked out of jobs during the period, that's the pandemic period, and between 2018 and 2020, that is. But such individuals may have had workplaces to return to after the coronavirus lockdown, which of course has not seen any growth since recorded in 2020. Now, the combination of unemployment and underemployment rate for 2020 second quarter was 55.7%. Now, that's for the national level. Now, let's break it down into states and the unemployment and underemployment percentages, shall we?
Okay, so, well, before you go in, well, you actually gave certain analysis which actually, tickled my fancy when we look at each stage keeps dropping. Unemployment rate keeps dropping, and we're not moving forward.
Now,
a major one.
Still, according to the National Bureau of Statistics, the NBS reports that five states with the highest unemployment numbers in the second quarter of 2020. And those states: Imo State with 48.7%, Akwa Ibom State with 45.2%, Rivers State with 43.7%, Delta State with 40.3%, and Taraba State with 39.4%.
Ah, great one there.
Among the five states with the highest unemployment rate, one was from the Southeast region, three from the South region, Akwa Ibom, Delta, Rivers, and one from the Northeast, of course.
Major area of concentration, Rivers State. Wow.
Rivers State 2020 second quarter report from the MBS, 43.7%. Now, let's quickly move on from this particular fact on our table now, and then move on to talk about the promises and the clamor of the people for the government to at least employ and get more people into whether the civil service, employ teachers, employ more workers into the civil service, and what have you. And the promises that we've had between 2018 till date on employment. Now, the Rivers State government had said that they were embarking on a recruitment process or exercise during 2018 and 2019, 10,000 teachers to be employed. 10,000. Now, Rivers State government to recruit at the time when the news came in, right? To recruit or employ 10,000 teachers. Requirement and qualifications, how to apply for Rivers State teachers recruitment in 2018, starting or commencing dates and all of that. We're giving on that long timeline. I mean, you would see the registration process and what have you. The state government is very much ready, according to the report at the time, to employ 10,000 teachers in the state educational board, as affirmed by Dr. Tamuno Sisi Gogo Jaja. He further said at the time that the State Ministry of Education is ready for this massive job recruitment of about 10,000 new teachers and is only waiting for final approval of the state's governor, that's Governor Nyesom Wike.
Okay.
Now, that's for teachers. Let me quickly move on to the next one.
Okay, then.
There's so much to talk about. And then there's a guest we can also call in as well.
Okay, then.
Now, 5,000 civil service position to be filled in 2021. Now, the Rivers State government has said that the 5,000 civil service positions will be filled this year. The governor who disclosed this in the end of year message in Port Harcourt said the essence is to reduce poverty and unemployment in the state. Governor Nyesom Wike called on residents of the state to be optimistic and put their hopes in God and expect a better year. Meanwhile, some stakeholders have called on the governor not to impose a total lock. Okay. That's
another one.
That's not my business. That passed. Okay.
Of course, then.
Now, here we are. The governor had come into power. Of course, one of the promises would be to employ and engage the young and vibrant youth population in the state into the different sectors in which opportunities should be made available and viable for all of them. And at least, to an extent, reduce the number of unemployment within the administration. Now, time and time, when the governor comes to commission or talks about his promises and promises he's yet to fulfill and the ones he's about to fulfill, people always talk about the fact that they're still waiting and anticipating the governor's fulfillment on all of the promises made on employment. Now, we are going to be speaking to a youth representative anyway, to talk about how far and how well the government have been able to either fill them up, right? Fill them up on all of his plans on employing them, as well as we're also going to be talking to NFA George Will and getting his position as to how detrimental could this be to an administration when you have, an increasing number of people who are unemployed, thus translating into poverty as well. Because if you're unemployed, it means you have little or nothing to do for yourself and no source of livelihood, and then the standard of living is reduced. So that's what we're going to be talking about.
Well, adding to what you said, we're talking about 10,000 teachers, 5,000 civil service. The question here is statistics. How many youths do we have in Rivers State? Will 10,000 and 5,000 make up for what will curb the poverty rate in the society? And then another thing here is we must also look at one thing here. Why aren't we creating industry? How many persons will be able to take care of the civil service or build a better Rivers State and eradicate what we call that monster? The monster is actually what we call unemployment. And unemployment, if 15,000 is what will get employed and be able to bring succor to the citizens of the state, then we must also check at the same time how many youths are unemployed in Rivers State. These are the things we should ask and must ask ourselves in order to know how far the government of Rivers State and indeed the country have gone in being able to work towards curbing poverty and bringing it to a very, minimum rate. We all keep talking about employment. We do not talk about industry. Earlier on, we spoke about farming. We talked about some other things. Where are the industries? I remember in the days when we had so many industries. Even in Rivers State, there were several industries, but because of lack of security, a lot of things fell apart. Now, since the center was unable to hold, everything fell apart. So we need to have security to be able to back what we call the crave to create jobs and curb the situation as far as poverty is concerned.
All
a
right,
major
then.
thing.
All right, then, Jonathan.
Okay.
Well, I don't know why the network seems to be playing me like this today, but we're still trying to establish contact with NFA Judge Will. And in due time, we would also be speaking to the youth representative as well. But until then, do you think that the government of the state, to leave an indelible mark in the minds of the people, one of the things that the government must do is invest and grow sectors that would see more persons empowered, employed, and living a good life in this state. Now, there's so many sectors that we could have looked into and explored within this particular administration, away from the infrastructures that the government is setting up. Good ones. But then here we have agriculture. What can be done? How can we ensure that more persons are employed within this particular sector? It's by investing in it. It's by looking at how to diversify into the sector. We have education. Although the governor had mentioned that he would be employing teachers, fine. But then, the process, how open is it and how quickly are we driving towards achieving
Sincerity.
that? Because we have lots of graduates in the state who are ready to fill up those positions as well as impact knowledge and just as much as that particular position would also help them fill up their pockets and keep them quite sustained in this harsh economy. Now, we have other sectors such as industrialization. A lot of people are asking for, employment into the civil service. Government as well needs to speed up that particular process. It's one thing to promise the people that this employment will be made. It's another to ensure that more persons are being employed into that particular area or offices that you've mentioned without having to lobby for the positions.
A
We've had
major
people
one.
who called in to say that we had fill up the entry forms or the registration
Like
forms for
forever,
teachers and the
they
civil
don't even get the
service.
opportunity.
But then they haven't had any follow-up on that particular matter. They haven't had anybody talk to them about whether or not they've started, picking people who would fill up these slots. And these are issues
They've
that we
gone through so
also
much
have
stress.
to
Yeah.
consider. So do you think, now that's to you now, the audience, do you think that what a government needs to do, especially when it comes to ensuring that there is even growth and development, is to look into what sectors are most viable and open to employ more people? What sectors can you explore within the state that would ensure that more persons have something to do? Because even the governor had mentioned, when more people are employed, when people have what to do, they have little or no time to start thinking about vices that could be hazardous to the state of affairs and stability of the state and the country at large.
Which actually brings us to another thing here. We must also consider, like we rightly said, 10,000, 5,000. What is the number of youths in the state? Will that actually take the youths off the streets? Will it curb the vices? A major question.
Now,
I think there should be more extension in terms of the number of people
with the
to be
number with the
employed.
number of youths in the state. I think we would have to wait for the census and the head-to-head count so that we understand the stats and the number of people, the population generally. But then working on percentages, right? If we have more people who are clamoring and calling and saying that, see, we're not happy with the infrastructural drive and development of the government, if it is not directly impacting in our lives or giving us jobs that we can do to put food on the table and further help the economy, then it is not working for us. So it then means that the government has to put in so much more effort into direct human capital development.
A major one. Then.
Now, how viable or how open and accessible is River State for private investment? Now, that's another thing. Now, away from the government providing jobs, private investorship and investment also open doors for job and employment, isn't it?
Absolutely.
So now we need more investors to come into the state,
From
into
the private
different sectors,
sector.
whatever, and then ensure that these investors are doing good or have a good environment that their businesses or their investments
Which the
can
government
thrive.
should create for them.
So how well have we seen the government create that environment? We do understand that ensuring the ease of transportation of goods and services is one of them. But then how about, taxations, double taxation?
Making it difficult for investors to come in.
How about, a crime-free environment? How do you want to do that? You employ more people, you teach or indoctrinate people into the idea of skill acquisition. Now, do we have skill acquisition centers open for all interested in the state? I mean, you may not have a white collar job, but then the informal sector is what drives development even more in a country such as that.
Of course, that's a major thing which we people in Africa or Nigeria, if you ask me, we always look at the white-collar job as the major thing. Meanwhile, that particular informal area of work, which we see as manual or I don't know, we look at farming and some other jobs as being downtrodden, but we forget this is the thing that drives the economy of each society. And once we do that and put more concern and the government, put their investment in these areas, definitely we will find out that development will coming. A lot of youths will get employed. I'm not looking at going to sit in an office for the rest of my life. I'm looking at going into farming. A lot of farmers in the United States are multimillionaires, but here in Nigeria, it's all about the white-collared thing.
All right, so quickly joining us on the show is NFR Judge Will. He will be talking to us about what he thinks about the state of unemployment or underemployment in the state. Good afternoon to you, sir.
Yes, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
You are welcome. Now, sir, we are talking about unemployment, the promises made by the state government, and how little or nothing has been done so far, because a lot of the people who had registered and applied for these jobs and positions are yet to get any response on that particular matter. So do you think that this administration should do much more in bringing in more people into offices and positions that would save the state from having a huge percentage of unemployed graduates?
Yes, I must say that it's quite pathetic that this His Excellency Governor UK has done well in areas of employment, or even as our organization, the River Civil Society organizations that I am privileged to be the chairman, as I've always said, that the government even lacks social program. By social program I mean statewide skill acquisition program that will absorb an army of unemployed people. The point I'm making is that outside the regular employment that have industries, large scale farming and what have you, we are only saying that the Human Civil Society organizations that are privileged to be chairman of only accuse this current government as it lacks social program. For example, in the ordinary regime had a taxi scheme. We are a huge number of our rivers people and we are giving taxes, and a lot of other support. In the Abacha regime, we saw the same. But this current regime, lack even such social program. And the danger is that we have a very high level of unemployment rate, even in the entire country. I think we are recorded around.
As at 2020, we were number 3.
Quite terrible for a state as rich as we are. For a state with revenue on double digits.
Now, you mentioned something about skill acquisition and social programs. How well do we get local governments to also understand that it behoves on them to create, an avenue such as the ones you've pointed out away from state government?
Yeah. The question of employment cannot only be resolved by the state government. It's going to expect that the local government are 15. In fact, the whole essence of local government is a tier of government that is very close to the people, that will understand the people and understand what they will need and what suits their environment and create employment to that extent. But again, what we have to understand is that you cannot compare the resources in the hand of the local government and that of the state government. I am not exonerating local government chairman and local government council. In my opinion, most of them have failed woefully. We need to have taxi transport scheme, local government transport scheme that brings revenue to the local government and creates employment for the local government people. And at the point, even if the activities in the park, in the local government park, this has creates both immediate and indirect employment. But we have seen that lacking in the local government in this regime. There have been a lot of other forms of farming tool provision and what have you to support that small-scale farming at the local government. All these things have been lacking. However, I must say that if we want to, the kind of employment that would absorb river people and reduce and drastically reduce the unemployment question can only be resolved.
Hello?
Can only be resolved by the state government. And let me say this. Why the question of unemployment is very, very dangerous is that we have the River Civil Declaration have argued and that one of the unemployment we have, one of the problems of insecurity we have in River State and indeed in Nigeria is economic insecurity. Insecurity fueled by unemployment.
All right. Now let's quickly ask you this one more question. Now, do you think that there are sectors that the government can actually invest in that would either draw investment, private investment, or even make way for much more employment for the youth?
Yeah, like I've mentioned earlier, we have moribund sectors. It wasn't to be a tourism center or epicenter. Like for example, Hotel Olympia, these are all rivers the government invested. I think it should be revived. we think that the glass industry, even the fish farm, yes, argument, and the fish farm was not properly organized. The state government shouldn't be having fish farm like as small as the Congo fish farm. That even private individuals have bigger farms than that. But then we think that the current government should amplify, not by just closing down those fish farms. This one guy falls to this agricultural project. Yes, we think that the agreement.
May I come in there very quickly? Are you there? Are you there?
Can you get me?
I can hear you. Now, what you're saying in essence is the government of the state should, diversify and move away, find a way to invest in several other sectors. This will give room for job creation for the youth. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, specifically agriculture, tourism, and of course, small-scale industries, like, for example, like I said, we used to have the glass industry in Rivers. It has been moribund throughout this regime, but even at the later part of the Abeti regime, the glass industry has been moribund and nothing is done. So other technical, small, medium, and large-scale industries should be revived, to absorb our army of unemployment.
Wonderful.
Especially agriculture. Yeah.
Wonderful.
All right, then. Thank you very much for your contributions.
Thank you so much.
All right, then.
Wow.
There you have it. I mean, it's a case of serious consideration. You have to look at what the government can do to help reduce the number of unemployed and underemployed people, as well as what sectors could be explored. Even in the South, when you check from that particular list, you'll find out that 3 states from the South on the top 5, and you're wondering why. Now, these states have resources. These states have what it takes to at least set itself up for better standard of living.
Hello, world. Hello, give me a break here. There are so many landmass. We've got so many land. Why don't we have like 5 major companies that produce plastic, produce some other homemade items? Imagine 5,000 youths in this, 5,000 there, 5,000 there. From there, 5,000 is feeding another 10,000.
All right,
we don't have anything like that.
All right, then. Let's open the phone lines now. Let's talk about unemployment. Let's talk about the promises of the governor. Where is that particular promise? And
where are we so
fulfilling
far?
The promise, where are we so far?
Exactly.
And secondly, what sectors can government at any level, now, whether APC or PDP, what sectors can any administration look at holistically to grow and groom so that sector grows into something that accommodates a huge number of young persons and also helps to change the economic face of the state? What sectors? Is it agriculture? Is it health? Can we be known for something? Imagine each state becoming a hub for a particular thing. Maybe you know that Akwa Ibom State is a hub for maybe agricultural produce or healthcare services. Now imagine how much investment you would drive from whether foreign or even local private investors
into
the state to that sector.
Before you and I leave the studio this evening, you find out that almost 3,000 kids have been given birth to. The number of youths are growing. What are the provisions that are being made, which is what we're talking about here?
All right, then. 0817 000951.
And of course, we've got 0810 9510 951.
All right, send in your text messages, WhatsApp messages to the number 0701 9339 962. Let's get to listen to you now. 95.1 FM.
Hello.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Umomo. Please go on.
I believe my governor, that 10% is okay for him to pay. That is okay. It's not for him to employ more than 500,000, but he could not be able to pay. Remember, a Meji employed 300,000 teachers in this state, but they could not be able to pay. That is a very serious thing in River State. So if the governor, because of the condition of the country, said that he wants to employ 10,000 youth, that is he stand on his head and he knows that he will be able to.
All right, more.
That is a welcome development.
All right, then.
Well, thank you so much.
95.1 FM. Audrey, we lost that call. Keep the calls coming in. Do you think that the government has done enough when it comes to employing and empowering youths in the state? And are these sectors that the government or this administration can actually explore to either drive in investment and investors that would further, see young people or more people being employed in the states? 95.1 FM.
Hello, well.
Heart, you're welcome.
Thank you very much. Well, here, when you talk of unemployment, it's a nationwide problem. And when you come down to state, don't have industry. The whole nation don't have industry. Industry is one of the things that employ people, that brings employment. And agriculture is number one. Yeah, agriculture. Agricultural farm is very important. If the government put eye for agricultural farm, that will bring employment for our people. We create jobs, create employment. So if a country there is no industry, there is no agricultural farm, and it is very difficult to employ people, except in a ministry, except in a teaching part.
All right, Hart.
It is not that is very, very difficult to employ people because
all right.
we don't have industry.
Industrialization. Okay, then.
Absolutely.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Hart.
95.1 FM.
Yeah, this is Mr. Zion. Good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, Mr. Zion. You're welcome.
I know we are discussing, but if upon discussions and the government or the relevant authority are not dynamic to venture into these ideas, it's like being an effort in futility. But to be honest with you, the people are the problem.
How?
They voted for what they are seeing right now because they want to be unemployed.
Can you further elucidate?
The people choose to be unemployed. The people choose to be lazy. That is why when they have governorship debate on TV or radio, presidential debate, they don't even bother to listen. To know the work candidate that have the idea to drive the economy of their state or their nation. I'm from Bayelsa State. And to be honest with you, I cry. I shed tears every day because of Bayelsa State. Because the land is just too wealthy. See, Bayelsa State is too rich for the individuals to be poor. It's agriculture you want to talk about. So now they will look at agriculture. This one woman in the village farming. We are talking about mechanized system where you can farm a land from your station there down to Body Camp. Only cassava, only corn.
All right,
do you know the megatons you can remove from there on an annual basis?
All right, so the people should choose better in terms of leaders.
They should choose better, but the people will not choose better. No. Do you know that even the communication industry today, there is deficit today in communication system? Do you know that today in the potato international market, potato now, a ton of potato run for $700? $700. Imagine if the state can go into potato farming that normally germinates from machine every 3 months, 4 months. Imagine in a year how many billions in dollars in state like Bayelsa.
All right, Mr. Zion. Thank you.
Thank
you very much.
Well, if you ask me, I don't know, unless we're answering the next caller.
All right, 95.1 FM.
Okay. Hello.
Well,
good afternoon, Gift.
Thank you. Good afternoon. Good afternoon to Jonathan. You're welcome.
Thank you so much, then.
Yes. To this matter, I want to come with a different viewpoint. Mr. Governor, your number one supporter in Bayelsa is telling you today that in terms of employment, you have not tried. I am do well and employ diverse people. I'm not talking about the rivers indigents that are Ikure, Calabari, or Krekano. I'm talking about residents also. Whether Igbo, Akwa Ibom, Calabar, just look for every possible means and take care of these people. You have tried in every other area, but in terms of employment, you have not tried.
All right, Gift.
Just please, I beg you with the name of God.
Well, the governor, I'm quite sure he heard you.
I really hope he does. But thank you very much, Gift. Hopefully the governor, looks into this.
It, of course.
There's still a couple years
in
this particular administration. So there's a lot that can be done. A very good number of things that can be done to turn things around with the amount of time that he still has left in his administration. 0817 000951 0810 9510 951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages 0701 9339 962. Let's see what we have on the SMS portal. All right. I think we're having a bit of difficulty.
Okay, well, if you really ask me, the governor of the state and the administration, they're working on a lot of things, but the most important thing is say the say, do the do. So that's the major problem we've got going on. The governor might just say, okay, this is what I want to do. I have expanded XY amount of money, and there's certain quarters that are saddled with the responsibility of actualizing the dream of a governor. But most of them, do they truly carry out this? We're looking at 10,000 teachers to be employed, and of course, another 5,000 for the civil service. Up till now, people are still complaining. Who are those charged with that responsibility?
95.1 FM. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Lady Wells and Jonathan.
You're welcome, Lawson.
Greetings. Round of applause for Gift from Yenegua. Round of applause for Gift. He at least he was able to say the truth. Really, I like that. This is what we have been shouting and crying, you understand, all year round. Well, the governor is developing Rivers State, no doubt. The flyovers, they are okay. But we are talking about overall development. You understand? You don't just, you bring this human capital development in also. You understand? A lot. Jonathan has already said it when the program started. And the sectors we are looking at, agriculture and the industrial sector, especially cottage industry. Look at the body of water, the water resources. Nothing is being exploited. Public-private partnership is non-existent. Do you know, studies show that in the Niger Delta, especially Bayelsa Rivers and Delta, they have over 250 species of fishes in the river. Nobody is catching them. Nobody is canning. Nothing is happening. So this, just as Jonathan said, what's 10,000 teachers? What's 5,000?
But it goes a long way to reduce the percentage of people who do not have anything to do.
No, good, but you see, the public service can not employ a lot of people, but agriculture alone can take, you understand, up to 70 to 80,000 people in just one rice farm. River State can produce rice, they can produce banana, they can produce plantain, they can produce cassava.
All right then.
All of these things are there. So please, just as it from Yenegua has also pleaded, I'm also pleading that the governor, he has tried, he should also look at the area of human capital development.
Thank you, Lawson.
Development.
Thank you, Lawson. 95.1 FM.
God bless you.
Chris Andy, you're welcome.
Yes, Lawson and the brother has said it all. Let me just add my voice. The governor, in over 2 years, the governor made the promise of employing 10,000, even if it is 5,000 or 1,000. What we are saying now is, please, even if it is 500, getting absorbed into the system, at least you start 1,000, you employ 500. You will see the price. The rate of unemployment is too high. I mean, it's too high. He came on board to even stop the fish farm, the fish farm at Buguma, banana at Ogoni. And all those things would have helped to absorb 1 or 2, 3 persons. And the local government should follow suit. They should look for what to set up in their locality so that their people will be employed. Things are getting worse, and I mean, it's no longer helpful. To please
All right.
Employ that people.
Great
Right.
one. Thank you so much.
Please coming from different people. Hopefully the government, begins
They're
to
listening,
speed up
definitely. Yeah, of
activities
course.
as to
That's
what they
it.
want to do to
That's
employ
true.
more people.
Oh,
And then
then-
what sectors they could work on. Agriculture, industrialization, getting investors into
Small
the
scale
state.
businesses, all of this can help.
Loans that empower young
Not
people.
loans, not 15,000 naira. Let's be looking at a larger amount of money.
The governor had said that his focus would be on the informal sector. Not
Absolutely.
everyone should have a white collar job.
Definitely.
And that was a very beautiful statement when I heard.
Great, if you ask me.
But then again, you have to ensure that it is not just the talk. You have to do the talk.
They do.
All right. 95.1 FM.
Hello.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Your name?
Grandpa.
Welcome, Grandpa. Please go on.
Yes, I want to say that the problem we have is unemployment. If there are cottage industries in all the 23 local governments of comparative advantage, people will be employed, crimes will reduce, cultism will reduce, all manners of crimes will reduce, and then these companies will be productive. They will produce goods or semi-goods that can be used to produce other goods. It are the revenue for the government that the salary for people. People will live here there. But it doesn't happen because they're not interested in development of people. Human development is not in their mind. If otherwise, what whole river state of all states that is very rich, that can invite 10, 20 governors at a time and settle them to establish cottage industries in all the because look at the sea. They share central They go to the sea, they fish, they catch fish, they export, and then we re-import the fish to our country here.
All right.
Wow,
What a
great
manner
one.
of people are we?
All right.
All right, Grandpa.
God have mercy.
Lord have mercy.
All
Thank
right,
you so
Grandpa.
much.
Thank you very much. Now we could take one more call, just
Okay,
one more,
then.
and then we'll read a couple messages because it's
Okay.
time for us to start packing our baggages and stepping out.
There
All
we
right,
go.
let's see. This person says, "Good day, Wealth. The problem we have in the south and the east is that today governors are ineptitude. The lack vision." Rather choose what they want to do for the people instead of consulting the people to know what they want. Ours in Rivers State sees flyover as development instead of job creation, giving the people standard education and good health care. The worst is that even
A lot of opinions.
he said he lied, but then it's not yet lies until we see that
Until we
the
see,
administration
of
is
course,
over and then nothing
actualization.
was done.
Exactly.
All right. It says, what a shame we have someone like the governor and, nothing has happened. That's coming from Matthew Onisono Buen Samuel from Ikodi Engeni in Ahodo West local government area. This message says Governor Yanson Wike's administration has done tremendously well on infrastructure, education, security, and employment. Many people would disagree with me with that of employment because they think employment is only civil service job. Let me tell you, River State government creates job each time a project is being constructed. Check Western World. Most of their jobs are in the construction sector. Some way jobs are being created in the construction sector in River State at all construction sites. But how long does the construction last?
A major question, if you ask me.
Okay, by the time we're done with all the constructions of roads and what have you, what would these people fall back to? Sustainable jobs is what we're talking about there.
Exactly.
All right, this one says the job at Pleasure Park was created by Wike's administration. Not everyone will go into civil service, which of course he will employ people too, but not everyone will be a civil servant. Though he will soon commission the cassava plant in Oyibo, I would want him to put in more effort into agricultural development, and that's coming from Daniel
Amen
in
to
PH.
that. A great
Well,
one.
Daniel, as you are somewhat corroborating with what I said. Informal sector is what pretty much holds the
That's
economy
just
of
it.
Nigeria.
That's the truth,
But then
really.
it has to be sustainable. It has
Sustenance,
to be
that's
sustainable. Not giving a job that would last only 10, 15 months and then
And it
it's
goes
over.
zaps, it
What
goes
happens
away.
after then?
That's
the
true.
question you need to answer. This one says, greetings. I think the agricultural sector... where is it? Where is
Okay,
it?
there we go. Wow.
It just... All right, it says, greetings. I think the agricultural sector can help in curbing the high rate of unemployment in the state of Nigeria. Our government should think deep, and that's coming from Opene Emeka in PH. This one says, well, I think the government should create avenues where people would work and earn. Agriculture is a good source of job, wealth creation, and it will sustain the people. Do not say that they are on strike and wouldn't give us food and we are crying already. Prices are going up already. It's a pity. Harry, Philip, thank you.
I could hardly, buy myself, a basket of tomatoes yesterday. So I'm like wondering what's happening.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, with that, we've been able to touch and wrap up on what we wanted to talk about. All right. It was well.
Okay, man.
And Jonathan.
Well, thank you so much. Jonathan still's the name.
All right. Just stay tuned.
Well, he's right behind you.
Reliance.
He's right there waiting.
He's on standby to take
tomatoes. Well, tomatoes, really. I think if you ask me, I bought a basket for, 150 naira.
We'll be fine.
A month ago.
We'll be fine.
Now, I purchased it for 500 naira. I think I'm going to leave you to the rest of it. Sports time.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights, 4 lights. He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong. There's Beckham. Time, Tyson get right. Hold all the way. He's looking right.
The heart stops. Catch the sports gang on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays, 7:30 a.m. and Today's Sport Live, 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends, 1 to 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today, 95.1 FM.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
How about sports for lunch? I'm sure some persons take their lunch sometimes past the hour of 12 o'clock. And there are some persons who feels it's afternoon anyway, so whatever time it is, I'm going to have my lunch. But this is Today Sports Live, reaching you from this particular frequency, Today 95.1 FM, right here in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. It's the midweek edition of it, and as usual, we are all set and ready to bring you the major headlines in the world of sport, from basketball to football. Of course, we'll be talking about the women's aspect of football today, as we have our own Rivers Angels set in just about 57 minutes. We'll be in an encounter against Royal Queens over there, just closer to us at the University of Port Harcourt Sports Complex. Great to have you join us, and good afternoon to you. Officially welcome to Today's Sports Live. You're hearing the voice of a reliable radio spokesman, the classical gentleman. My name is Reliable Reliance Odonyin, with the company of the Odogu One of Sport, Emeka Dena. Great to have you join us, Emeka.
Good afternoon to you. Good afternoon to our listeners out there. It's always a pleasure to be here. We're back on your radio to do what you know how to do best.
There is nowhere else. There's no better way it can be done than the way we do it right here. Today's Sports Live. All right, I also have the company of someone who has graced the field of sports, football precisely, now as a player. So we are talking about a major player as a player, and right now an ex-player. How about that for rhyming? Great to have you join us.
Who's that?
Is it me? It can't be me you're introducing.
Victor, I never knew you played football.
I never played football.
You
haven't played
I
football.
never played football.
Victor,
no,
Victor, you haven't played football
at professional level. You didn't play school football or
I didn't even play
street football.
Not at all.
You haven't kicked the ball before.
I have.
What are you doing here? No, I was just waiting. No,
Even if it is what they call Joe in Lagos, you didn't play.
I was waiting for you to tell me that you've not played football before your entire life. I'll just throw you out of the studio.
I was more of a basketball man, you know.
There's no Nigerian that hasn't played football.
I mean,
not
even
as if you played for him in the past.
Anyways, your favorite melanin sport presenter joins us on the show. Victoria, he is his official name. Great to have you join us, man.
Thank you so much, Reliance. Good afternoon to you. To everyone listening, good afternoon. It's great to be here. I mean, we're going to be having the NWFL. The games are coming in thick, and hopefully Rivers Angels are able to continue on that unbeaten run.
Well, it's not just about Rivers Angels, because we're going to be having Rivers United in just 55 minutes from now. They'll be underway against, how do they call them? Plateau United. What's that?
The Peace Boys. The Peace
Boys. Yeah, the Peace Boys of Plateau United. So a very dicey encounter, if you ask me, considering the situation of Rivers United at the moment, and of course the poor form they've recorded since their exit in the CAF Confederation Cup. So it makes it all important for Rivers United as well as Plateau United, considering themselves too, who have had their own fair share of struggles in the Nigeria Professional Football League. So all to play for a win. They were demolished by Akwa United 3-0 in their previous encounter before this particular one, and they've been cause for them to be psyched up. I mean, Emeka even recommended they get a psychologist yesterday on the show. I listened to him. So where does Rivers United go from here? I will appreciate your participation, your contribution on Twitter at Today951, at Today951. That's the official Twitter handle. You can as well copy me at Reliable Rely. That's my handle. Rely is spelled R-E-L-Y, at Reliable Rely. Emeka's handle is at Dana Emeka. Victor's handle is at Victor Oria. He copy any of us and trust us. Their contributions and constructive criticism where necessary is appreciated. Phone lines will thrown up much later, like I mentioned, but SMS and WhatsApp portal is right open right about now, so you can also send your contribution to us via that channel 0701 933 9962. That is 0701 933 9962. It's time to serve you sports for lunch.
You can't see me, my time is now.
All right, let's get things on the way from basketball. Nah, not the NBA, although what is happening at the NBA is very exciting, trust me. Lots of developments. Houston Rockets looking at retiring the jersey number 1 by their former man in the person of James Harden. And there are so many controversies around it now, and people are asking, is it worth it? How many championships did they win for the Houston Rockets side? And also considering the way he left the team, is it worth it? Well, that's a discussion for another day. Let's start from the one that concerns us, primarily talking about the Tigress, because FIBA has unveiled the world rankings of women's teams after the third window playoffs, FIBA Women's Eurobasket 2021. Current champions, the Tigress, dropped 3 places. Yeah, you heard that right. The Tigress dropped 3 places in the world rankings, but retained its position as the continent's top-ranked team. Nigeria senior women's basketball team garnered 361.6 points and was followed by Senegal with 259.2 points. The top African trio is completed by Mozambique, which totals 152.6 points. Angola are at the foot of the podium with 147, I beg your pardon, 0.1 point. So that's basically what it is. All right, they retained their position on the continent of Africa, the Tigress, but world rankings, they've dropped 3 places. And I'm wondering, would this affect their showing at the Olympics, Emeka? There are high hopes on these girls, these ladies.
Yeah, high hopes on the team to go there and do the unthinkable. The unthinkable will mean winning a medal, not something no African team has been able to manage as far as basketball is concerned at the Olympics. And the draw is not good at all for the team. They have world champions, United States, in their group. They also face France, who are rated number 5 in the world. As a matter of fact, all the 3 teams in their group, including Japan, the host, are all ranked above them. So the draw is not looking good. If you go by the rankings, it means they will not even qualify from that group. But we've seen this team go to the World Cup and get to the quarterfinals, even when they are ranked outside the top 20. It was only after the World Cup performance that they rose to as high as 14 in the world. So I think it's not basically down to the ranking, even though United States rated number 1 are usually winners, on all categories of basketball. But if the Tigress put their acts together, get quality preparation, you heard from one of the players, from Isamo Kamara, talking about investment, funding, and what have you. Quality preparation is key for this team. They have a beautiful set of players who have been together for some time. The Adora Ilonos of this world, Evelyn Akato, isn't the Carlos of this world, Sarah Ugoki and the likes. They have been together for some time, and if they're able to get quality preparation, I think they can, perhaps do the unthinkable. But it will be very, very difficult, I tell you, because surviving that group is not going to be easy for the Tigress. The rankings notwithstanding, they are still number 1 in Africa.
Surely.
In the world, they've dropped 3 places, right? It means they should be like 17 in the world right now. So, and like I said earlier, the 3 teams in their group at the Olympics are all ranked above them.
They're in top 10.
What does that mean? I wouldn't go completely with the rankings, but in other sports too, not all the top ranked players win major tournaments that they go to. Even teams, as it were. France won the World Cup in Russia 2018. They were not number 1 in the world, even when the World Cup was played. So, and I wouldn't go completely with the ranking, but I think, like I said earlier, it will be extremely difficult for the ladies to make it out of that group.
Extremely difficult. Point of focus. They've dropped 3 places in the world rankings, but maintain their position as the top-ranked basketball team in Africa, the Tigers, as they are putting preparations ahead of the Olympics. Victor, I beg your pardon. I'm sure you have some thoughts that you want to contribute with this particular one. Now, sometimes I look at the post Adara Elonu's era. I look at the post Evelyn Akatho's era. I don't know if the MBBF are doing quite enough, to look at generation after this particular set of players that we have in the Tigers.
Well, I think they are. When you look at it holistically, but it becomes a little bit dicey when if we choose to focus on current, how do I put it, on home-based players, local players. But on a general note, I think they are doing quite well. The last outing that they had when the team gathered together while preparing for the Olympics, that was just last month. I got to get a list of some of the players that were actually in camp. And, you begin to see quite a number of young ladies, their age. You see someone of 22, 21, 23. Adora Elonu, she herself is 30, and basketball allows you. I think she could still give 4-5 years on top of her game. I'm not talking about doing this. She's still going to be on top of her game. So I think the MBBF have quite a lot of work to do. Yes, when it comes to bringing it locally, but on a general note, they are doing so well. But just still talking about the rankings, I get really, really sad when I see when I see Africa underperforming in major sports. We see it a lot in football. We see it a lot in... It's almost the same decima in every single sport. Now, look at it in basketball. This is Nigeria, the top-ranked team in the world. In Africa, rather, we are 17th on the world ranking. And then there's also the second team should be Senegal. And Senegal comes into the 27th to 29th position thereabout. It feels like Africa isn't doing enough. I mean, we've got the talent. And that is something that is so evident. The talent is there, but the management of the talent is the issue. I think we have to do so much. Talking about Africa as a continent, we have to do so much to making sure, there's nothing wrong in we topping these rankings in any way.
Okay. Surely, nothing wrong about that. And talking about that, I'm sure there are some kind of investments coming into basketball these days from the NBA, the partnership and all that, and that could see basketball rose to a different level on the continent of Africa. Let's move away from that. Do not forget, you can react to that particular story as well. Well, the ranking of, dropping to 3 places rather, from the 14th to the 17th right now, the Tigers, will it affect them when they go out there in Tokyo for the Olympics Games? Will it affect their performances? Will it have some psychological effect on the Tigers? That's the question in basketball. They've dropped 3 places down to what they were able to record after their showings at the World Cup, FIBA World Cup, FIBA Women's World Cup, that is. You can send your contributions coming into us via SMS and WhatsApp portal 0701 933 9962 0701 933 9962. SMS and WhatsApp portal, that is. On Twitter at Today95.1. Copy any of us right here in the studio if you do have our Twitter handles, which I read out earlier. Let's talk about the Rivers Angels that will be they'll be live at the University of Port Harcourt Sports Complex just in some minutes from now to take on Royal Queens. And the head coach of the side, who is Edwin Okon, has attributed his side's recent form in the 2020/2021 Nigeria Women's Football League Premiership season to dedication and hard work. Yeah, they are yet to test defeat in this current campaign, surely the Rivers Angels. And they've been without defenders, central defenders now, Amechi Ojini and Margaret Etim, in 3 straight games. In spite of this, the Jewel of Rivers have recorded 2 away victories and 1 home win, a feat that the coach says it's impeccable. They're going to be facing Royal Queens, like I mentioned, today by 4 p.m. And the coach is optimistic that his side will come out victorious. Let's listen to him.
I'm so sure that it will be very difficult for the loss to come. By his grace, in all the matches that will play, but I can as well see the officiating just like the one we see at Calabar. I think the sky will be our limit. Play them during the preseason. They were here in Dakota, and there are no pushovers. In short, in female football today, there's no pushovers. So they're a very good side. What I'm looking at is just the 3 points. I'm just after the 3 points.
What else are you going to ask for in football than the 3 points, especially at this level of the league? Only in knockout competitions that you look at progressing to the next level. But at this point, all Rivers Angels need is the 3 points. Second on the log with 17 points, while Royal Queens are currently 8th with 10 points. So let's survey the fixtures to expect. FC Robo Queens versus Dream Stars. That one will take place at the Legacy Pitch National Stadium over there in Lagos. Rivers Angels to take on Royal Queens at the Uniport Stadium. Sunshine Queens will take on Pelican Stars at the Akure Township Stadium. Nasarawa Amazons will play host to Osun Babes, while Ibom Angels will travel to Bayelsa. That's not going to take place in Bayelsa, by the way. That fixture is against Bayelsa Queens will take place at the Danayam Stadium at Owerri. Confluence Queens will have a day against Abia Angels at Confluence Stadium, Lokoja. Delta Queens will play host to Edo Queens at Abo Stadium in Delta State. So we'll start off with the one that is closer to us right here. Royal Queens, Rivers Angels. Emeka, this fixture feels like an easy meet, or the opponents rather, looks like an easy meet for Rivers Angels. They should be able to thrash them like 5 goals to nothing.
Yeah. Might not get to 5 goals to nothing, even though we've seen Rivers Angels win 6-2 earlier in the season here in Port Harcourt against Delta Queens. They have the capability to do that on their day, and the team Royal Queens look like that kind of opponent that they can easily trample upon. They haven't been impressive so far this season. In 7 matches they've played, yes, they've managed 3 wins. They've equally lost 3 matches, and apart from Dream Star Ladies, who are bottom of the table, and Pelican Stars, they have considered the worst number of goals so far this season, 10 in 7 matches. So I am sure they will add to that tally later today at the University of Port Harcourt. So I think it's an easy fixture for Rivers Angels. We've seen them even go away from home, draw against Edo Queens, beat Pelican Stars in Calabar. They've been able to get results here and there. They are unbeaten, the only team unbeaten in the league this season, even though they are not top of the table. Yeah, because they've won fewer games than the league leaders by Queens. But they've been quite impressive, and it might be another routine win for them today.
And they are the first Rivers team to earn that 10 million naira.
They haven't been given the 10 million naira.
I know say they no go give them by now.
No, they haven't been given the 10 million naira yet. You can't say they have earned it.
Surprised me. Surprised me, Mika. I know. But on paper, they've secured.
Yeah, the governor promised.
They've secured that promise.
The 2 teams, yes.
10 million naira for
they were able to
win.
get that win against Pelican Stars in Calabar, away from home. And that should automatically mean 10 million naira coming from His Excellency. But sometimes he says something and he doesn't do it.
Emeka, you've seen...
No, there's a typical example to that. Go Around FC, he promised them 50 million naira for gaining promotion to the MPFL. That was in 2018. Over 3 years ago, he has not fulfilled that promise. We have him on record on that. So, when I say it, I know what I'm saying.
He gave bosses to Rivers Angels and Rivers United. He didn't have to promise that one.
It wasn't a promise. He just, it was his duty as the governor. He's the owner of the clubs, more or less. He was taking care of the state-owned teams that he manages, so to say.
All right.
We are talking about promises made and
in the past.
Unfulfilled. Yeah, in the past.
All right,
just
Emeka,
like your governor too. Just like your governor in the
leave my governor alone. Leave my governor on 2015-19 Cup issues alone. Emeka, let's look at that Rivers Angels team. You've seen lots of their matches that season, especially the home matches. Is there any player that you feel could give a competition to anyone at the Super Falcons?
Ugonjoko can hold her own anytime, any day in the Super Falcons. She was once a key member of that team at right back position, while Ngozi Ebere was winning at left back. Both of them even played for Rivers Angels when they were regulars in the senior national team there. She's still with Rivers Angels after her sojourn abroad. She has come back to Rivers Angels. I think she can hold her own anytime, any day. Now, I've seen this Rivers Angels side with Asa Toshola playing football in Port Harcourt here with Rivers Angels. I've seen Osinachi Ohale play football here. Ngozi Eberes of this world. Chidimo KK, Amarachi. What's the goalkeeper's name? The young star, what's her name now? Chia Makana Dozie, Tochiko Lehi, so many brilliant players, here. So, and they were all, integral part of the women's national team, the Super Falcons. So, at the end of the day, you look at the set they have now. Now, we had 5 home-based players travel with the team to the Turkey tournament, Turkish Women's Cup. None of them from Rivers Angels, and I don't think it was share or mission, so to say, or maybe that these guys are not good. Yeah, they have a lot of good players, but back then when we relied so much on the home-based players, Rivers Angels dominated proceedings, especially when their coach Edwin Okun was also in charge of the senior women's national team, the Super Falcons.
So this current setup now, this current Rivers Angels setup, we have the likes of Abiodun, Deborah, we have Rafiat Imoran, Ikekwa, Margaret, the team currently injured. We have, lots of brilliant players in that setup.
No, if you look at the names already in the team, we're talking about the possibility of of them breaking in. Yes, exactly. The already established names. You begin to wonder, it will be difficult at the moment because those established names, those experienced names are still there. Francisco Dega is still in that team. Asta Toshola is there. Onome is still playing football at the age of 36 or 37. She has played in 5 World Cups and she's not letting go yet. Osinachi Ohale is still in that team. So if you look at all those experienced names, you begin to wonder who will from Rivers Angels take their position. It will be difficult at the moment because these girls have paid their dues. They have they've gathered the experience over time. Some of them are getting old, no doubt, but somehow they still find a way of making it into the team. Rita Chikwelos, Halimatu Ayinde, and the likes, they're still making the team. And at the end of the day, you begin to wonder whether these girls have what it takes to actually upstage them. I doubt it because these guys they've gotten more experience playing abroad and what have you.
Victor, shouldn't the NFF at this point, Emeka just mentioned some players that were in their 30s, some of them in their mid-30s. Shouldn't the Nigeria football system plan right now about life after this set of Super Falcons players?
Realize it's going to be a gradual integration. You don't just wake up one morning and say every player above 30 disappear. It's going to be a gradual integration because you know what these guys bring to the table. Apart from the wealth of experience, there's a player in that Super Falcons team that has gone to 4 World Cups.
5 World Cups.
Onomebe has been in 5 World Cups. That you can't buy that experience from the market. You can't buy it from anywhere. The experience that she'll be bringing into this team. So it's going to be a gradual integration. It's not just so. Yes, the NFF, and I think the NFF are doing that. You look at Chiamaka Nadozie. How old is she?
Youngster. She was the youngest goalkeeper to keep a clean sheet at the World Cup in 2019.
The Rashidat Ajibade, very young, she's 21 or so.
Chidimo Okeke.
So you know these are young ladies that are being brought into the squad. At the same time, they're still learning from the experience of the veterans that have been in the team. So I think the NFF is actually getting it right on this one.
Fair enough. Keep your contributions coming to us via SMS and WhatsApp portal 0701-933-9962. The Super Falcons team, the Rivers Angels match. What is your prediction? How will the match eventually turn out for the Rivers Angels? Will they thrash Royal Queens by 5-0? Maybe they are not exactly the whooping girls of the league, but at the moment they've considered the worst number of goals compared to other ones who are struggling or in the relegation water. So let's have your take on the show.
Pelicans have considered more. They are the third worst team in terms of goals considered.
All right, let's have your take about that. And then the Tigers too. They've dropped 3 places in world rankings in basketball. Would that affect their performance at the Olympics? This particular dropping, they are still number 1 on the continent. On Twitter at Today951, Today951. That's our official Twitter handle. Copy me at Reliable Rely, Victor at Victor Oriahi, Emeka at Dina Emeka. There are rescheduled matches in the Nigeria Professional Football League. Plateau United versus Rivers United. Star match.
Massive fixture.
Star match. Warri Wolves, Enyimba. Another one to look out for.
David versus Goliath.
Dakada FC, Wake Terrace, happening at the Nest of Champions. Emeka, Plateau United, Rivers United. Rivers United should get a win.
For where?
At the Just Township Stadium.
No. Only Kwara United managed that earlier this season. On March, they won. Surprisingly, they beat Plateau United 2-0. After that, they haven't lost a home game this season, aside from that opening day fixture against Kwara United.
But if they manage a draw, will it be enough to psych up their mentality, Rivers United?
Of course, it will be brilliant. If you look at the fact that the last 2 matches they've lost, beaten by Warri Wolves and also we are crushed by Aqua United. So they need a positive result. It could be a draw, it could be a win for them, but a win very much in doubt. I doubt the possibility of Rivers United winning there. Plateau United might not be as potent as they were last season. We saw them very brilliant. They were leading on all fronts before the coronavirus pandemic struck and the league was aborted. They eventually finished top after the PPG and what have you. It wasn't brilliant for them on the continent. Beaten by Simba in Jos and were eventually knocked out. After then, things fell apart, as it were, and results were not really forthcoming. At some point, they were even in the relegation zone, and they've been able to climb out of there, and they want to consolidate, I tell you. I saw them in Aba against Enyimba. They look very decent, and I mean, this is the Plateau United. On their day, they can beat any team silly. They've beaten it. They've won 3-0 at home already this season. They can do that against Rivers United. They beat Enyimba 4-0 last season, and that led to the sack of Usman Abdallah. Abdul Mekaba structures in his team in a way that they play attractive football. They possess, they penetrate, and they also get the goals there. And I won't be surprised if they do that plenty today. But that being said, Rivers United needs a result later today. They need a result. I mean, issues coming out from the club have not been impressive at all. Anemena and a fellow guy is suspended indefinitely for unethical and unprofessional behaviors and what have you. Investigation still ongoing, and these are marquee players. It could affect the morale of the team. Now, as someone said, these guys have got some players who are loyal to them. They are like the figureheads in the team.
In that team,
there are some players, the younger players in the team, who look up to them, and they could want to, in terms of solidarity, want to, back these players,
support.
and they will not want to give their all when they go out there to play. So it could be detrimental to whatever they do on the field of play. The way the club managed the situation wasn't the best at all. That suspension shouldn't have gone out in the media. Some other clubs have suspended their players and nobody heard about it. Find their players monetarily and what have you. Nobody heard about it. But Rivers United did not manage theirs well. And let's see what happens today. But the boys really need the result today.
All right. Victor, Warri Wolf compounded the woes of Rivers United after their CAF Confederation Cup exit. And right now, they'll be at home to welcome Enyimba. Do you see them stopping Enyimba?
Well, it's not going to be impossible. Warri Wolves have lost a number of games at home. Now, it's not like they're not like one of the big teams when it comes to the table, and you say, okay, they are very, very fine when it comes to their home performance. They've played 5 matches at home, and they've been able to amass 12 points, losing 1 and winning. Nasarawa United beat them 2-1, and they've won the remaining 4. Playing against Eyimba, that of recent,
six matches unbeaten. No, we have to rub it in.
For who?
Eyimba. 6 matches unbeaten in the league.
Very true. Well, as it stands, Eyimba are currently riding on the tide. So it becomes really difficult, even if you consider the away goal or the away match voodoo when it comes to the NPFL, such that a team that is playing away from home finds a way to either lose, no matter how good you are. Even if Adamawa United is playing at home, you cannot, and they're playing against Eyimba. You can't actually say it's going to be Eyimba that will win.
That has changed a bit this season.
It has not changed anything.
Started from last season. It has changed a bit this season.
Not just this season.
It started from last season.
We have seen so many away wins in the last 5-7 seasons.
I could recall very well.
Not just this season. Teams go away from home
and get
win.
results. 3 points. 3 points.
Well, but it will say it's not regular. It's not the way you want it, or the way it happens out there in Europe, where you could have 10 matches on the weekend in the Bundesliga and you have
having
7 away wins.
Exactly.
So it doesn't happen that often like that.
All right, Emeka, let's look at Dakada FC taking on Wiki Tourist. Dakada FC gathered a lot of morale after comeback against Kano Pillars. This is another northern team, Wiki Tourist, and the same ground, Nest of Champions. Will they be able to mastermind another victory?
It is left to be seen. Wiki Tourists themselves are visiting that same ground for the second time this season. The first time they were there, they were able to get a draw against Aqua United. It's the same ground too, right? And you want to even... if football is not mathematics, but if you want to do 1 or 2 additions, you think if I'm able to get a draw against Aqua United,
I should be able to get a win against a lower team like Dakada.
At least a draw too against Dakada FC. But it's not usually done that way. Dakada have shown that they can play good football and also get results, even against the big teams. Coming from 2 goals down to beat Kano Pillars 3-2 was quite impressive at the weekend. They will want to build on that. It promises to be an exciting encounter. I see them eventually beating Wiki Tourists. The journey alone from Bauchi to Uyo,
easy. The journey easy. Okay. I'm telling you from personal experience.
They were actually traveling for that match when their boss was gutted by fire. So they have to postpone the match. So this is the rescheduled fixture that we're seeing today. It's a very long journey, I tell you. So
time to
take
hand over
of the Wiki Tourist team.
Yep, time to hand over the microphone to you. I've seen your messages. Keep them coming through. Your WhatsApp messages too. I appreciate them already. I'm going to read them out. And of course, on Twitter, Today FM 951. Phone lines 0817 0000 951 and 0810 9510 951. Rivers United fans, talk to me on the show. Will Rivers United use Plateau United to what's the word now? Regain their momentum, more like, after series of poor results coming in to the team, rocking the team, and of course they've been not necessarily shambolic, but a bit poor in terms of the results they've been able to garner over the last couple of matches. So, what is your prediction about the match involving Plateau United and Rivers United? Don't forget that Rivers Angels are also on the menu. They'll be taking on Royal Queens later this evening by 4 p.m. First caller on the show, 95.1, your name and location.
Good afternoon.
We greet you. Yeah, talk to me. Your name and location.
Richard from Omodara.
Talk to me, Richard.
Please, I want to ask a question.
Well, listen.
I checked the MPFL table. Dakada, last match they played against Kano Pillars is not recorded there. That's the reason they have 11 matches played. So I don't know what could be this.
They have 12. They have played 12 matches. Which MPFL table did you check? The one on the official website of the league.
Live score.
No. Go to mpfl.ng. The official website of the league.
Yeah.
It's 12 matches. They played that outstanding match today.
Thank you very much. 95.1.
Reliant.
This is Lawson calling in from Yonogua, the man that promises palliative and doesn't drop it. Talk to us.
Yeah, greetings. Emeka, congratulations.
Did you hear what he just said? He says you promise palliative and you don't deliver.
But why is Reliance saying that now? Is it denying my palliative already?
I'm telling you, you promise on radio.
Reliance, in fact,
You promise on radio.
I need to talk to you personally after this time. Emeka, seriously, congratulations.
To God be the glory. Thank you.
Yes, early enough, even before Port Harcourt got it. Reliance, it will even be worse. This ranking you are seeing will be worse. And I can tell you, with or without this ranking, they will not play well. Their first game in July in the Olympics is against USA.
Against USA, followed by France.
Second game against France. Third game against Australia.
No, Japan.
They'll win that one. They'll win that one.
But who do that fixtures?
I don't know, honestly.
However they arranged it, I
said these people are not lucky at all.
They would have allowed them to play Japan first.
They are going to come out from that group at all. Honestly, I don't know.
Yeah.
Because these are massive sides that when it comes to basketball, you understand, they are just top tier. So I don't know. But that kind of thing, it will even be worse by July. And please, Rivers United recruited heavily and brought in these big players because of the continent. They wanted to win the CAF Confederation Cup. And now, there is no continent again. So you don't expect these players to put in their best. It will be very difficult for them to put in their best. And then give them, and against Plateau, since the time they changed their name from Dolphin to Rivers United, they have not won there. You understand? They have not been able to beat Plateau United. Rather, Plateau United has been beating them.
Okay.
So I don't think now that they are demoralized, I don't think it's the time they will go there and get results. They will not get any results.
All right,
it will be another defeat for them. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Lawson. Appreciate your contribution on the show. Keep them calls coming through 0817 0000951 and 0810 951 951. Back to the phone lines, 95.1. Hello there. We can hear you loud and clear. Talk to us.
This is Shadrach Amadi.
Talk to me, Shadrach Amadi, the Rivers United fan.
Yes, Rivers United fan and my United fan. Yes, Rivers United, I know that it's been a very difficult time for them now. But all hope will be lost. But I think there's still more games to play. They should put all the CAF Champions League behind them.
Yeah.
Forget about the promise that the governor promised. We have to forget about all those ones. Focus on the game.
Yeah.
That's my own. So that they can get something. You know,
right.
I don't agree with all these people are saying that because of the Champions League, they cannot put a certificate. No.
Confederation.
Look about them. Yeah, sorry. You can put a player together, play this game, and then get the victory.
All right.
Please, I want to ask another question because I know that it's your menu for now. Okay?
Yeah, listening.
It's our something last year is problem with the.
But we didn't hear anything about
it. Was postponed. I could recall exactly that it was postponed, but the new dates, whether the hearing, held or it's what I'm not sure for the moment. We'll confirm that to you in subsequent bulletins. 95.1.
I greet you. Good afternoon, inside this afternoon, because my afternoon name is still left, right, center, Honorable Bibi Palliative.
Talk to us. Talk to us.
Let it not go round.
We don't share and finish.
Good. Rivers United problem never started from they are losing the qualifiers to the group stage in the
Confederation Cup.
No. Ever since this season started, they've only won away. Just they won or the Abia
was in Aba.
That's the only side they won, even before they lost to Enyimba. They've been poor going away. Rivers United have been poor, very, very poor. Whenever they go away, you are not sure if they will get anything. So nobody should attach it to that loss to Enyimba. That is how they've been. I believe if they come back home, they will still win.
Yeah.
So why can't you win away, but you always win away? Why can't you win away, but you want to always win in your home? You see that the players don't know how to play football away from home? You look at smaller side are getting points away. How will you contest? How will you compete in the league where you can't even get points away? And you want to win only at home, and you feel you just. I'm not happy because I'm a Rivers United fan. It pays me to do that. And whenever we are going away, I just consider say, okay, don't worry, that 3 points don't die. We'll just forget about that. I think we are just going there to fulfill our righteousness. Thank you, Top Local.
Thank you very much, BB. Your pen is well documented. But that's the thing, Emeka. Rivers United have won all their home matches this season. Am I correct?
Sure.
They've won all their home matches this season. Funny stuff. You have
considered just one goal at home.
95.1.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you.
Yeah, it's Moses.
Talk to us, the Man City fan, Moses.
Yeah, I think in Rivers United at this point in time, they lack an ambition.
Lacking what?
Ambition.
Ambition. Oh, okay.
Yeah. And also, Stanley Goma, I don't think he's a good coach. They should let him go. They need a new coach. Bring a new coach.
All right. Thank you very much, Moses. Bring a new coach to Rivers United. Moses says 95.1. Good afternoon to you. Your name and location.
Yeah, my name is Tonko. I'm calling you from Rasamadi.
Talk to me.
I think our Rivers United something. This losing of match, we see this in coming from when they are going away match throughout this season. They have not won anyone. Because the way the thing is going now, it is like the coach, bring the right people to assist him. The technical crew there is not the right people that are supposed to assist him to coach this club. Because where the club is going, we don't know if the fault is from the goalkeeper or the defenders or the midfielders or the
attackers.
We don't know when this fault is coming from.
All right.
So the coach need to bring the right people. Because even though require him to share his salary with a white man that can assist him to make this club,
he should do that.
If they did not carry anything this season with this squad, I think it's wrong.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it, Stone Cold. 95.1.
Good afternoon.
We greet you. Your name and location, then contribution.
Yeah, someone on the line.
Go ahead.
Mika, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, Mika, you people know that. You don't know my stance for over 2-3 years now.
Don't go there.
I should not go there. No, I should not go there. You see, I have told you people. Well, two people say we should behave like hostage. In River State, let us go like that. I have said it. River State cannot win anything as faster than the Nigeria. God bless you.
Thank you very much. Although I exactly, explicitly don't know what you're talking about.
Should I tell you?
Don't tell me.
It's okay.
Emeka, why are you always tackling my golden governor? We can talk now, do man. Roland. Texting in that one from the SMS portal. No, it's documented. Not talk plenty.
No.
It's documented.
As far as this case is concerned, the
it's
audio
documented.
is there. We'll keep playing it.
It's documented.
We'll keep playing it and we'll keep begging the governor to fulfill his promise. He made a promise to Rivers State government. Let him fulfill the promise.
The name to
it is a question of integrity.
Emeka, it have do now. Until Rivers State government reverse the name to Sharks, nothing good will come out from Omoreye KDK at Omelema Abua. Your thoughts, though. Good afternoon, the sport gang. How come the last match Dakada FC played against? Okay, I think you've asked that question of answer. Richard from Romadara. Thank you very much. We are ready to sack Iguma as we did Abdallah last season. Rivers United is losing silly. We are showing no mercy. Our season just started. Hashtag Peace Boys, our pride, emojis, up Plateau United, Young Junior. Sending in that one. That's a Plateau United's fan, by the way. My name is Yam Abok from Jos. Today, Rivers United, they go here with me. Plateau United 2, Rivers United 0. I'm glad that I'm having Plateau United fans bringing on the banter as they are ready to take on Rivers United. On the WhatsApp portal, this one says, good afternoon, guys. Please, which of the match are they showing today? Enyimba should do me a favor by winning today's game. Sachima from Ibo Emeka, are they showing anyone?
They're not showing anyone.
Good afternoon, Sport Crew. Please, it's high time Coach Iguma take a bow and leave Rivers United for fresh breath to take over. He has contributed his own quarter to the club. Mordecai Ghost time texting him from Ataba in Andon. Good afternoon. Okay, this is surely not for us. Okay, good afternoon to everybody in the studio. My name is Luis in Rokwako. Please, I will not advise anybody to put some money in Rivers United because I don't really see them getting anything from that match, but I still wish them the best. Well, Louis, if you think so, Rivers United might not be getting anything from that match, but there is a team who got something from a match last night. And guess what? That team is Manchester City. They extended their winning run to 21 games in all competition to move further clear at the top of the Premier League with a 4-1 victory over a stubborn Wolf at the Etihad Stadium. Amazing stuff, isn't it?
Yeah, they just need to give Manchester City the EPL crown already. I don't see anyone stopping them, and that's the truth. For a while now, I've been saying, okay, if there's anything that's going to stop Man City, it's going to be either West Ham United, Aston Villa, or Wolverhampton Wanderers.
But it's not stopping them from winning the league.
Yeah, but they're going to stop that
just
unbeaten run.
Yeah,
I mean, it's too much now.
Yeah.
Calm down small. But Manchester City showed their quality. From 1-1, 88 minutes, all of a sudden it became 4-1. I stopped watching at 88 minutes because around that 70-something, because I felt like, okay, it was going to be a draw, or the best is going to be 2-1. And then I woke up in the morning and I saw 4 goals to 1, and I was like, who does that? Just shows you top quality from Pep Guardiola.
All right, by the way, with courtesy of that win, they equaled the record they set in 2017, 28 matches unbeaten, or winning streak, I beg your pardon, for Manchester City in all competitions.
21 matches winning streak.
In all competitions. Okay, 28 matches unbeaten, in all competitions. 21 matches winning streak for Manchester City. They set that record in 2017. Pep Guardiola, come and leave England. I didn't say anything. All right, there's going to be matches to come up today later in the English Premier League. And Manchester United manager Ole Gunnar Solskjaer has said that Edinson Cavani should be fit enough for the team's trip to Crystal Palace later this evening. Also gave updates about injury situation involving Phil Jones, World Cup winner Pogba. Let's take a few seconds to listen to that one.
With Phil, obviously we hope so, but he's working really hard. He's had a couple of setbacks, and it's just that kind of injury that you have to be patient and give him time. I know all about knee injuries, so I'm not sure. It's how long is a piece of rope. That's how I felt as well when I came back. So give him absolutely every chance to get back this season. If not, hopefully for the start of next. And Paul is still not ready for us now. So he's feeling better. So he's not been training with the team yet. So he's definitely not traveling down to London now.
There you have it from the Manchester United manager Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. Pogba is not ready to come back to the team setup, but Burnley will take on Leicester City. Leicester hoping to come back from that disappointing display against Arsenal. And of course, Sheffield United will take on Aston Villa. Crystal Palace, Manchester United. Yeah, something happened last night. Cristiano Ronaldo won't stop setting record. Will he mark his 600th league appearance with his 20th Serie A goal of the season as Juventus comfortably beat Spezia 3-0? Yeah, I think all the goals came in second half. Alvaro Morata, part of the scorers. Cristiano Ronaldo scored. I think he scored the second before Chiesa completed the routing for Juventus. So there'll be matches to expect later today in the Italian Serie A. Sassuolo will take on Napoli. AC Milan will take on Udinese. Atalanta, Crotone. Benevento will play host to Hellas Verona. Cagliari will take on Bologna. Fiorentina will play host to Roma. White Sampdoria will travel to take on Genoa. And some fixtures in the German DFB Poker Cup. RWSN will take on Holstein Kiel. That name, very strange. Sport Leipzig will play host to Wolfsburg. And in France, before we look at analysis and throw the phone lines open once again, Andres Villas-Boas, remember him, right? Former Tottenham manager, former Chelsea manager. Well, Olympique de Marseille have ended the contract of the former boss, Andres Villas-Boas, who was suspended by last month and since been replaced by ex-Argentina and Chile coach Jorge Sampaoli. So we have matches in the French league. Brest will take on Lyon. Lyon will take on Rennes. Metz will play host to Angers. Nice will welcome Nîmes. Saint-Étienne will welcome Lens. Paris Saint-Germain, the champions, will travel to take on Bordeaux, while Marseille will be away to Lille. Montpellier will be at home to welcome Lorient. It will be Nantes against Reims, and Strasbourg will play host to Monaco. Used to be the surprise boys of the French league in those days, but no longer. All right, so City take on Crystal Palace. Manchester United, I beg your pardon, take on Crystal Palace. Everything right now for Man U gears toward their Europa Cup competition against AC Milan with Zlatan Ibrahimovic. What are your expectations? Crystal Palace could be spoilers on their day.
Well, I think they're not going to be spoilers in any way for Manchester United. You look at Crystal Palace and their last 10, 12 matches, they have been a shadow of the Crystal Palace that started the season, especially after the exclusion of Wilfred Zaha, who picked up an injury sometime in January. From his absence, Crystal Palace were not performing. I think Manchester United are going to have a good show against the team. It could be 2-0, 2-1. I don't really know. I can't say the scoreline, but I am very certain that Crystal Palace would not be winning that game or even picking any point. We saw them.
They're playing at home,
point.
right?
Doesn't matter.
Remember.
They're playing at home.
Okay.
They played at home to Fulham and they drew Fulham. It was a goalless draw.
Okay.
They lost at the Selhurst Park to Burnley, 3-0.
Right.
They lost at that same venue to West Ham United, 3-2 in favor of West Ham United. So I tell you, the playing at home and playing away from home
doesn't really count
in the Premier League.
All right, Emeka, someone has told me that Juventus players are becoming lazy because they have a Cristiano Ronaldo. Do you subscribe to that thought?
No, I don't. He's the X factor in the team. I mean, they all want to make a name for themselves as well. I don't see anything like that at all. I mean, it's not a one-man team. Even though he's the key player in the team, like he was at Real Madrid. The other players also contributing their bit, but Ronaldo will always be Ronaldo. He pops up with so many moments of brilliance, and he's the leading scorer in the Serie A at 35, 36. 20 goals, 600 appearances at club level. Amazing figures for the man. 12 seasons in a row, he has scored 20 goals or more, consecutively.
Across different leagues.
What more can you say?
Across different leagues.
I just have to add about Cristiano Ronaldo. I think if anyone would say that, I don't know if the person is actually another follower of the Italian Serie A, but if someone who watches the Serie A and is as passionate as or loves Juventus as much as I do, I'm not a big fan, but I actually love the team. Would know that
it's not because Ronaldo plays there.
No, I'm not a Ronaldo
just
man.
go ahead.
Well, you know that it's not just the one-man effort.
Okay.
Yes, Cristiano Ronaldo brings up the brilliance, but then there are certain young players in the team and they are performing. Federico Chiesa, Federico Bernardeschi, there's Dejan Kulusevski, there's Winston McKennie. I mean, these youngsters are performing so well. And Cristiano Ronaldo, like Emeka said, is just the X factor. You cannot help. But, I mean, no matter, you know what the Bible says when they say light is put on the mountain. Whether you like it or not, the light must shine. So that's just how it is for Cristiano Ronaldo.
Your light has been placed on the mountain right about now, and it's shining because I'm throwing the phone lines back to you to join us and talk to us about Manchester United taking on Crystal Palace and what you think about the players at Juventus. Are they becoming lazy because they have Cristiano Ronaldo in their team? 0817-000-0951 and 0810-951-0951. We are going back to the front lines. Alternatively, send us a text message or WhatsApp message via the number 0701-933-9962. Let me start from the front lines before I return to other portals. 95.1.
Hello,
You should be a happy man because it looks like your team is going to win the league without any challenge.
Of course, and I think that's the reason why you should leave anything you're supporting to come and Manchester League.
Okay. You call it Manchester League. When you say Manchester League, there's another Manchester team, don't forget, and it's called Manchester United. So you need to specify when you're saying Manchester League. All right? There's Liverpool somewhere who are also on a record, or at least talking about the highest number of Premier League titles won. So Manchester City, how many they don't win? Baba, learn to be coming down. 95.1. Stone Cold, talk.
Manchester United tonight, they will win their match. It will be in the weekend that they will meet Man City. That we will know if Man City will still remain unbeaten throughout the season. Thank you.
Thank you very much. 95.1. Lawson.
I just want to greet Victor for seeing it so clearly. Crystal Palace will not be getting any point at all.
Your love for Manchester United, Lawson. Your love for Man U.
Lawson.
I don't know, but their firepower is gone. So there's no firepower there. They won't be getting anything at all. Rather, I think it will be. If you check West Ham Man City, West Ham was really unlucky in that.
All right.
It was tough. So for me, you want to play Man City, attack them
from the
beginning.
gate.
That's the only way you can stop that they're attacking force.
Thank you very much, Lawson. Let's leave it there and talk to another caller. Okay, we lost that one. Let's go to the WhatsApp portal. This one says, Reliance and Emeka, greetings. Please, why is Nigeria Women League not on
TV?
Not on sleep, bet sleep, while their counterpart abroad is betting. Praise from Rumola. No worry, I go ask them. I shall follow the way I know that. I'm really scared of Manchester City, but I believe the unbeaten run will soon stop. That might not stop them from winning the league. Good afternoon, guys. I'm Praise Summit from New Road. I'm an Enyimba fan. As for Rivers United today, they will get a proper beating by Plateau United. They will keep on losing. That's their punishment for taking our players. Please, someone that said that Wolves keeper wears the number 11 jersey because Wolves retired the number 1 jersey for Carl Ikeme. Please, how true is this? All right, we'll confirm that one for you. And from our SMS portal, this one says Barcelona will win their match today against Sevilla. I hope we qualify to the next round. Happy Pedri is fit. Young Junior texting in that one. Let's return to the phone lines. Okay, we lost that one. Keep them coming through as we look to wrap things up on the show. Thank you very much. It has been quite an interesting show this afternoon, the midweek edition. Do not forget, there will be Today Sports Live again tomorrow by 3 p.m. So keep the calls coming through. We're giving you opportunity to talk to us right now. Matter of fact, your name and location.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you. Solo West.
Yes.
Talk to us.
I think Man U and the Crystal Palace match will end in draw. Either goalless for 1-1.
Okay.
I want to say something. If Quara United can beat Plateau United, just Rivers United can still beat them. And
That time when they beat
that
Quara, they never get themselves. It's like when they happened to Rivers United now. They just exited the continent and they were in disarray.
Now that the ship is settled, the can have been removed from the ship. Rivers United can beat Plateau United over there.
All right.
I'm telling you.
All right, so Lois, thank you very much. Let's leave it there. 95.1. Good afternoon to your name and location.
I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
I didn't hear your name.
Please, I want to know.
Your name, please. Your name, please.
I'm Clement.
Clement, talk to us.
The last Copa del Rey, I could not be able to watch it. So, which station I won't be able to watch the Copa del Rey? But yes, it's not still the last one.
Trust me, the network is not your friend. Struggling to hear you. Confirmation, Carl Ikeme's number 1 jersey was retired by Wolverhampton Wanderers. So you've got your answer. The person that asked.
Well, it's more of Wolverhampton Wanderers retired the number 1 jersey, just in honor of Carl Ikeme.
Okay.
It wasn't his own in the first place.
Semantics. Anyways, 95.1.
Hello.
Good afternoon to you. Your name and location.
I am the first time, but this is my first time of calling. I'm calling from Obukule Flyover.
Congratulations. Thank you very much for calling for the first time. Let's hear you.
Yes, I want to say good afternoon to Emeka Dena and Victor and you, Milaya. This is my first time of calling.
Good afternoon to you.
Yes, I want to talk about Manchester United.
Please talk about Manchester United. Talk about the team.
They are going to get the 3 points today. No doubt, because their form for away is much for
better than the home form.
Yes.
Yeah.
Emeka, thank you so much. So my father been talking about you overseas. I'm from Benue State.
All right. Thank you very much. This is actually for you. Thank you very much for dropping by.
That's your Dogu one.
Yeah.
You enjoyed that one, didn't you? That's actually for you. Dedicated to you. Thank you very much for dropping by on the show. 95.1. Last caller.
Hello. My name is Ale.
Make it count.
I'll blame the governor for the downfall of Rivers United.
Because he promised them money, have you?
No. He was supposed to motivate the team to win. Yeah.
He's not supposed to promise them that money.
Okay.
For that match. But wait after the match. Then he give them anything he wants.
All right.
Just tell me something about Madrid. If Ramos or Benzema is back.
All right. Okay.
He still hasn't agreed the contract extension, and I think they drew on Monday. Yes, 1-0 against Valladolid.
Okay. All right. So on that note, we'll call it a wrap on Today Sports Live, the midweek edition of it, anchored and proceedings led by your reliable radio spokesman, the classical gentleman. My name will continue, will never change. I am reliable Reliance Udonian. Emeka Dinadu Dugu, one of sports, was right here.
Reliance,
Victor
it doesn't feel like
was also
I mean,
part of
I don't like leaving this show. Honestly, I don't know whether you feel the same way.
I feel the same way. I feel the same way.
Continue.
I feel the
but
same
don't worry,
way.
there will be the weekend long version.
Yeah, where we run it on the ride. Marathon, that one. It's like, I actually feel the same way. I'm sure those listening are also feeling the same way because the phone lines are still buzzing.
Phone lines are still buzzing. Feel it? You that is doing the hard work of talking and research and everything.
And now Wealth is coming. She's coming in because she wants to take
Let's go to Uniport.
She wants to take news at 4 p.m. All right, have a wonderful evening. Wealth standing by for the news updates at 4 p.m. Good evening.
Knock your shell off. My money stacked fat, plus I can't turn the swell off. The franchise doing big business. I live this, it's automatic. I win this, so you hear those horns, you finished. A soldier. And I stay
every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Wealth Wilson. The people of Ahoda West in Rivers State have decried the difficulty in accessing medical health care in their local government area. Speaking with our correspondent, the people said the only general hospital, which was the only functional hospital in the local government, has been abandoned for over 15 years, increasing mortality rate in the area. They said that they have been denied medical attention as no health facility can be found in the entire local government area, adding that they have to travel a long distance to Ahoda East to access medical care, making them to rely on self-care, herbs and medicine shops. They further pleaded with the Rivers State government to come to their aid. Our correspondent Sandra Kenneth reports that the Rivers State Hospital Management Board General Hospital, located at John Krama in Engeni Kingdom, was first established by the Southern American Baptist Mission in 1944 as a clinic, but was expanded to a hospital by 1947, and which was effective until 1968 Civil War, and has been abandoned after state government allegedly took over in 1970. Similarly, the people of Upata Kingdom in Ahoda East and Egi Kingdom in Ogba Egbemandoni local government area of Rivers State have also lamented the lack of healthcare facilities in their area. While the people of Egia came for the state government to revive their medical centers, they have been ineffective for over 5 years. The people of Upata Kingdom are also pleading with the state government to provide primary health care services, saying they have difficulties accessing the main town, which is over an hour drive to the hospital. Some aggrieved lawyers employed at the 23 local government areas of Rivers State have dragged the state government, local government, civil commission and attorney general of the state before a national industrial court sitting in Port Harcourt over disparity in payment of salaries. The aggrieved local government council lawyers wants the court to compel the defendants in the suit to pay them the same salary as lawyers on the same grade level employed at other state government sectors. When the matter came up before Justice Polycarp Ahmad, Claimant's Counsel, O.C. Hayaking, asked the courts to pass judgment in their favor and should disqualify the Attorney General from representing himself and other parties, a motion which the Attorney General and Commissioner for Justice, Professor Zacchaeus Adango, objected to, urging that the claimant in the suit are not employed as legal officers but law officers. Our correspondent Chindo Jowa reports that the presiding judge, Justice Polycarp Aman, after listening to the argument, adjourned till 16th of March 2021 for the ruling on the motion. Speaking to newsmen outside the court, counsel to the aggrieved legal practitioners, Hayaking, laid more emphasis on why they are in court. On his part, the Attorney Commissioner for Justice, Professor Adango, explained why he objected to the motion. has been reportedly impeached from office. The Speaker of the Student Legislative Arm of the institution, Wilfred Oscar, announced the impeachment of the SUG president in a media briefing after their legislative sitting in Port Harcourt. Oscar said the removal of Igwe Nleya follows the motion for his impeachment over alleged misappropriation, embezzlement of unions' funds, incompetence, and continuous violation of the provision of the sacred constitution. The College of Health Science and Management Technology Speaker directed the Deputy Clerk of the Legislative Arm, Noble Sunday, to write Igwe Nleya, notifying him of his impeachment and directing him to hand over all documents of the union to the Vice President, Gladys Willie Boma, within 48 hours.
Based on the motion moved for the impeachment of the president, Comrade Thank God Igwe Nleya for misappropriation, embezzlement of union funds, incompetency, and continuous violation of the provision of our sacred constitution. If you are in support, say aye. Aye. If you are against, say nay. The aye have it. In line with this impeachment, which is in accordance with Article 5, Section 2, subsection F, page 12 and 13, and Article 5, Section 3, subsection CI, page 18 of the Union Constitution, I, Right Honorable Wilfred Oscar, the Speaker, hereby uphold his impeachment and direct the clerk to forward a letter to Mr. Thank God Igwe notifying him of his impeachment and order to vacate the office and the lodge of the SUG president and hand over all union property and documents to the vice president.
In his reaction, the SUG president of the College of Health Science and Management Technology, Thank God Igwe Nleya, insists he remains the president of the SUG, saying the process of impeachment were not followed.
They are just making those things to tarnish my image and spoil my political career. My tenure is just elapsing by the 3rd of this month. The Dean of Student Affairs is not even aware of the impeachment. The provost of the college is not aware of the impeachment. The General Congress, which has the ultimate power to decide, is not even aware of such impeachment. After January, the General Congress had a meeting and called on the both parties that they should allow the tenure to end successfully and they should do project for students, including the Student Union Government Week. So if they said they impeach, what are the process of impeachment? Did they follow legal procedure? Did they come to the General Congress and tell the entire students that we want to impeach? Should we go ahead? Did they report? Did they have any committee? There was no due process. As far as the students of the college is concerned, the impeachment is non and void. I remain the president of the Student Union Government River State College of Health Science and Management Technology.
The special advisor on media and publicity to President Muhammadu Buhari, Femi Adesina, has warned those calling for the resignation of the president. Adesina said those calling for President Buhari's resignation due to the insecurity in Nigeria were only exercising their freedom of speech, but noted that such expressions has its limitations. He said this on a live television appearance while responding to a question on Nigerians calling for the resignation of the president. Adesina's reaction follows the comment of a religious leader, Primate Elijah Ayodele, who had called on Buhari and every other known politician to resign. On the foreign scene, French President Emmanuel Macron has acknowledged that the Algerian lawyer and nationalist Ali Boumendjel was tortured and murdered by the French army during the Algerian War of Independence in 1957. His death had originally been attributed to suicide, Macron said. Macron made this admission on behalf of France in a meeting with Boumendjel's grandchildren. The act is one of a series of measures aimed at improving relations between France and Algeria and the way they remember the 80-year war that ended colonial rule. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Do not forget, take responsibility. Wash your hands frequently with soap and running water. Avoid touching your face in high contact surfaces to prevent the spread of COVID-19. Once again, good afternoon. I am Wealth Wilson and thank you for listening to Stay Tuned. The platform on radio comes up shortly.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
I mean, it's great if it's already in the curriculum.
My dad is happy.
Hey, stop flipping with that dial.
Be faithful.
Remember, you can send your thoughts to 070-1933-9962.
Be faithful to 95.1 Today FM.
You don't have to be in government to serve. You don't have to hold a political office to change lives. It was Mahatma Gandhi that said, the best way to find yourself is to lose yourself in the service of others. So before you point out how the government has failed in service, ask yourself, are you being of service to your fellow Nigerian in your own little corner? As Mother Teresa puts it, unless life is lived serving others, it is not worth living at all. This message is powered by Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
The news and information you need, all in the palm of your hand.
Whatever has happened to Nigeria up to today, that Obasanjo is 90% responsible.
We give it to you on yours, the way you want it, anytime you need it. On the air, on Today 95.1 FM.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please?
This president's failed.
It's about the future of this country.
We're going to take it back. We're going to take it back.
You asked us to vote you into that position so you can bring about that
solution.
So when you vote me, then you sleep.
Let me see if I can take another phone call. Hello, Today 95.1 FM. Good morning.
What makes a policeman to be able to feed is the gun he's holding. They use their gun to extort money from people.
Good morning. What's your name and where are you calling from?
No longer news that we are truly the voice of the people.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Hey, a beautiful evening or afternoon to everybody listening. Don't worry, the platform on radio is coming up shortly, but we have interesting guests here to talk about something you would like, definitely. We have Nathaniel from You Fit Fly. Good afternoon to you. It's
Good
been
afternoon,
a while.
Wells. How you doing?
Very well.
It's really been a while.
Uh-huh.
Good to see your beautiful face again.
Oh, okay. Okay, thank you. Now, here's the thing. The last time you came, we're talking about scholarship and how You Fit Fly can help out with travels and all of that. Now, what do you have for us this week?
Well, still the same thing. I want to tell you that over the last few days that we have been here, about 28 people have been taken to Poland to study under the scholarship program. And we still have other countries like Italy, like Lithuania. We still have studied the United States, studied United Kingdom, very affordable tuition fees and working environment. So we're here to tell people that You Fit Fly can make your dream come true if you want to study abroad with very affordable tuition fees and environment where you can also work while you're studying.
Now, do you make the options available for anybody who is interested? Like, okay, this country is that country is, much better.
Yeah, now the thing is they all have different financial implications. So depending on your budget and your pocket will tell you, okay, if this is what you're planning to spend on your study abroad package, okay, this is what is going to best suit you. And over the years and over the months post-COVID that we have been operating, a lot of people have actually gotten admissions. A lot of visas have been issued for those that want to study in Europe and those who want to study in the United Kingdom. And I can tell you that in the month of January alone, over 32 visas were released for United States of America. Those study visas, And
a lot
wonderful.
of people complain that it's difficult to have some of these agencies get them visas. In the end of the day, they pay a lot of money and then it still doesn't work out. So guarantee from You Fit Fly.
Yeah, guarantee from You Fit Fly is you're going to pay after the visa is out, So no agency is going to do that for you, first of all. Secondly, we make students to understand that there is a difference between admission and visa. Most people feel I can get the admission by myself. Yes, but visa, You Fit Fly also goes the extra mile to support you with documents where necessary. Most people find it difficult to provide bank statements, that show their financial strength. But You Fit Fly support people that we know that they cannot afford these things, but they genuinely want to travel.
How?
Because our mission statement is not just to make money. is to make your dreams come true, is to allow Nigerians have a better life, another option, to life. So we wouldn't wait till you have that millions in your account. We always ensure that we support you. Like you now, I can't support you because you have money.
I need support. Please don't say that to me. I need support. All right, but then people want to know in what ways you support them. You talked about financing and some persons who are not able to get
we're not supporting you with cash. We're only supporting you with necessary documents that would aid your visas to be granted at the embassies. You understand? So that's just it. Although you're still going to pay your tuition, you're still going to pay your hostel fee, your visa fee and all, but there are some documents that also aids visa issuance. That is where your Fly comes in to support people. Also, we have our tour packages as well. We have beautiful places. I can tell you, Google it, check it anywhere. Fly is the only Nigerian owned company that has airlifted over 3,000 persons post-COVID.
Now that's a good portfolio.
That's a very wonderful portfolio, and I'm proud to say it. I'm proud to speak it loud and clear everywhere for people to know that after COVID-19 in Nigeria, Fly is the only agency that has airlifted over 3,000 persons. We have trips even in December, about 3 trips in December. We have about 2 in January. We have about 3 in February. And not less than 600, 400 persons going on these trips, and it's been awesome. And I'm here to also tell you that another trip is coming up on the 13th to 28th of May, 2021. And this is 2 cities, Zanzibar and Dar es Salaam.
Oh, okay.
Fly will never give you nothing or something below expectation. We always give you 2 cities for the price of 1, 2 countries for the price of 1, 3 countries for the price of 1, 4 countries for the price of 1. Reason being that Fly International Limited is IATA certified, so we deal directly with airlines. We are also, so if you're an agent out there and you want to be our booking officer for flights, yes, you can come register with us.
Okay.
We deal directly with the airline. So our prices, you can't get it anywhere except you call us, because we're going to give you the cheapest and most affordable, convenient flight ticket ever.
All right.
So all these trips, people wonder how come you have it so cheap. 650,000 naira to travel to Zanzibar and Dar es Salaam. Did you follow us on Instagram at YouFitFly? Facebook at YouFitFly. www.youfitfly.com. You're going to see all our trips, videos, not doctored videos, real life videos. Yeah.
All right. So how many persons can get involved in this? Because some people would be thinking they're limited numbers. Yes.
No limited numbers. The thing is, we're even going to give you discounts if you're a couple, if you're family of 3, family of 4. We're going to give you discounts if you want to travel with us. Guess what? It's a beautiful travel experience when you travel with Fly. And on these packages, we also process the United Kingdom or United States of America's visas for you, FOC free.
Okay. All right. Now that sounds really, really good. Now, first off, the money is quite affordable.
Very affordable.
And then just to make it clear, there is no restrictions on the number of persons who can get into this particular package and enjoy.
Exactly. And there are no hidden charges.
Okay. All right. So just in case anybody wants to call in for maybe for further clarifications and all, what numbers?
070 6611 2330 070 6611 2330. That's Fly for you. Office is at 49 Iwofe Road, opposite First Bank, off at the George by Pepperoni here in Port Harcourt. You can join our Port Harcourt office, Abuja office, Lagos office, Oshogbo, Ilorin, Ibadan, Kano, and Kaduna offices. We are everywhere. Fly is here for you. Nigeria's most trusted, Nigeria's best travel destination management company. We're here to tell you that when you go to this trip, it's during the Ramadan period, so it's during the holidays, and it's going to be a wonderful experience. Zanzibar and Dar es Salaam.
And open for all.
It's open for all, and there are great discounts for couples and families too. I want to see you on the trip.
All right, then.
This was nice.
And don't forget, he had mentioned scholarships, schooling.
Most definitely.
And getting visas.
And guess what? In Fly, we also have local international flight tickets. You can actually book that with us. We have our pilgrimage. You can do that with us, both Saudi Arabia and Israel.
Okay.
Do you know that Israel is opening their borders very soon because more than half of the population are being vaccinated? So in the month of April, over 3,000 persons are going to pilgrimage, courtesy Fly.
All right,
Nigeria is going to be wild. The airport is going to be booming, because nobody has ever done that. We're breaking history.
Okay, so brace up for you, Fit Fly. Thank you very much, Nathaniel.
Thank
you very much. Do stay tuned. The platform on radio comes up shortly.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now, make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves all the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt. Every weekday at 4 p.m. Get on the platform on radio and be served.
The government help us to do the hospital for us. Make the government people help our also community so that make people no die like that. Some people get belly where they go born. No way. Then they suffer. Then they run. Hey, I order. Hey, Port Harcourt. Hey, Kolobiri. But hospital dead.
Our people depend mostly on Yenagua City for our medical attention. So I'm calling upon the River State governor to pay attention to this hospital. Many deaths would have been averted if this hospital was viable. Because like in the night, people will be rushing down to this hospital and there will be no facilities or drugs to take care.
Health center for us. Even our general hospital, our health center is even better than the general hospital. We are suffering. They should come to our aid.
Health centers are not even running well. So the governor should see to maintain this. Bringing doctors who will stay here. Bringing nurses who will stay here. Then bringing, as they come, they will now bring medicines. So that look at this, this time you see this COVID-19. Where people don't have, sometimes they go for self-help. They look for mushroom.
Now, you just heard the voices of the people of Ahodo West lamenting the difficulties they face in accessing medical health care. Time check. 23 minutes gone past 4 o'clock. And yes, you are welcome. And apologies, we had to kickstart late. You know we had to pay some bills. But you're welcome to another exciting edition of the platform on your radio. Your premium talk radio station, that is Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I am Wealth Wilson. If you do not know, the platform on radio is a program where we come to slice up trending issues to correspondent reports, not forgetting that our correspondents are out there on the field sourcing for this reporting on this program. We take their reports and have them give us more details. And you get to hear what is not entirely in the news. On the menu today, Neighborhood Watch assures commitment in ensuring security in communities in River State as they resume operation. Hooray! Now, people of Ahodo West, Ahodo East, and Ege Kingdom, all in River State, lament difficulty in accessing medical health care. Now, some aggrieved local government employed lawyers in 23 local government areas of River State have dragged the state government, local government, civil commission, and attorney general of River State to court. You want to know why? Then stay put. Let's start off with the Neighborhood Watch, right? Now, the River State Neighborhood Watch has resumed operations in the state. Coordinator of the watch, Uche Chukwuemeka, in an interview with our correspondent Sandra Kenneth, said that their recruits will operate without arms as they are only formed and trained to give intelligence on security issues in the state. Chukwuemeka, however, noted that the watch will ensure security in communities in 23 local government areas of the state. Neighborhood Watch began operation on the 1st of March, 2020. You recall that the operation of the Neighborhood Watch was suspended by the River State government anyway. But now, let's get into this discussion proper, shall we? Or before then, listen to All right. We couldn't get that cue, the voice excerpt ready. So, but quickly, let's open the phone lines now. The issue with the neighborhood watch. It is an amazing news for some people, right? Remember, I said they've said they would be operating without arms, right? Which may be a good thing and may not be a good thing. I don't know, depending on how you're looking at it. But how would the neighborhood watch work? As there is an already existing sub-security outfit in operation, being OSPAC. I don't know. How do you think would be able to... Are we going to see a complete disbandment of OSPAC and now Neighborhood Watch steps in? Or do you think that there would be a synergy or whatever? But how do you think this would work? Taking into cognizance the already existing sub-security outfit in the state. 0817-0000951, 0810-951-0951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages, 0701-9339-962. 95.1 FM.
Lady Wells, greetings.
Lawson, Mr. Lawson, you're welcome.
Yes, Neighborhood Watch, you'll be operating without arms. I don't know how they can confront these daredevils without any arms.
Well, they will be working hand in hand, security agency, isn't it? The police would have their arms.
With the police? Is it with the police?
Of course. Would they be working in isolation?
I don't know. No, they are supposed to work with the police, but OSPAC already, I was even thinking instead of the Neighborhood Watch, OSPAC would have been, you understand, expanded, because OSPAC has shown that they can get results from what we have seen. You understand? Don't forget, when it comes to OSPAC, they are different, because even when you commit the crime and you escape, they know where to get you.
But what makes you think that this Neighborhood Watch will not be able to expand their information and investigative skills as well? I mean, they could have people around that would be feeding them information just as much as OSPAC had people as well.
Now, this Neighborhood Watch, you understand, I am thinking that it's made up of mostly people who are graduates that are unemployed and are looking for jobs. So I don't know. That's my thing, because when the thing started, I saw those that were applying. Most of them were graduates, you understand, that can't find jobs. And so they wanted to see how they can get into this Neighborhood Watch.
But Lawson, just to prove something, right? The OSPAC, the people in OSPAC were also unemployed. If not, how would they have the time to go about carrying out the investigations and checking for criminality? So it's pretty much the same thing. But now the thing is, do you think that we would have a problem understanding that there is already an existing sub-security outfit in the state?
No, there won't be any problem. OSPAC should not also be disbanded. They can work together. If the state is declared, why? I don't think the Neighborhood Watch can cover the entire state. So
of course they can. Of course they can. They can, Lawson. But thank you very much for your contributions and concerns anyway.
Need to exist.
All right, 95.1 FM.
Well,
Gift, you are welcome.
Thank you. Good evening.
Good evening. This one you start with a laugh. What's going on?
Yes. I begged His Excellency, like he was listening to me. I pleaded with him, and let me thank my brother Martin. Yes, for that ovation. You are welcome. Let me tell you, well, before the OSPAC, this very Neighborhood Watch was there before OSPAC. And if you remember, they went through all the due processes. Me, OSPAC, it was only the one of, I don't know, where did they start OSPAC from? I think one of the local government chairmen that started it, I know they went through their own House of Assembly, which is councillors. But this one we are talking about state. It was the House of Assembly and the governor signed before the military. It was not the governor that stopped them. It was the military that raided the NYSC camp and stopped them because of what? Politics, PDP, APC. Then they went to court and they won through the High Court of Rivers State and several High Courts, two different cases that came up, and they won all the two. So this, just like what Lawson said, we have graduates there and non-graduates. So to me, this is even the best. This is even the best because you need people that has brain, upstairs to handle security matters. To me, so it's a welcome development.
All right, then.
Thank God for governor to listen to the cry of those persons.
All right,
I
then.
heard them from another radio station. They are so happy. Thank God.
All right,
Take
thank
care.
you. Thank you, Gift. Please stay tuned. We're going for the short ad. When we come back, we will for the conversations.
Property business. Odibola, now we be back.
My Port Harcourt people, this na the Odibola Invest and Travel to Dubai promo 2021. Yes, sir. With just 1,550,000 naira only for live gate layout or 2 million naira only for quiet heaven layout phase 2. You go qualify to travel with us. Go flex for Dubai inside the month of June 2021. Chai! What thing you they wait for? Just buy one plot of land for this layout them. And instant you qualify to travel go Dubai with husband material of Wazobia FM. Rewarding Pekin and the number one comedian of choice inside River State, the advisor. The land day or Magua and Ipo for Equatorial local government area, River State, with approval from Greater Port Harcourt City Development Authority. This now Bonga experience where you no go ever forget. Dubai with a come one. Our office address there for the Bola House, in the William Insidim Layout, off Tombia Extension, GRA Phase 3, Port Harcourt, River State. For more information, carry work go on top of www.odibolaproperties.com. Call Lisa on 07062641169. Visit our sales point at any Market Square Shopping Center. This work is supported by Real People's Foundation.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, thank you for staying put. We're still talking here on the platform on Today 95.1 FM. Still talking about the neighborhood watch and, how they would work together, understanding that there's already an existing security outfit, local security outfit in the state. So what do you make of it? That's all we're asking. 0817-0000951, 0810-951-0951, text messages, WhatsApp messages, 0701-9339-962, 95.1 FM.
Hello.
Hello.
Well, Wilson, good evening.
You're welcome. Welcome to Obina.
Yes, you are correct. If I am to make a suggestion, I think both Neighborhood Watch and OSPAC, both of them should be disbanded.
Why? I mean, they just started operations on the 1st of March.
On which knowledge or premise are the Neighborhood Watch people going to operate?
What knowledge? The people who would be put into the security outfit are people who have grassroots understanding of those persons who probably constitute nuisance within the local government and the grassroots. So it will be easy for them to, work with that kind of information basis.
My sister, do not be deceived.
I am not deceived.
Yes, that is how they told us that OSPAC will do this, OSPAC will do
that.
But
did OSPAC not do well when they were constituted?
My sister, they did well just to deceive some people. At the end of the day, they now... Yes.
But you do understand, just like when we talk about the police force or any other agency being set up, that, we have some persons who go contrary away from, the mandates that initially calls for the setup of such.
My sister, I don't know if you have forgotten Jakarta in those days. They just came out and did some magic, and people thought they are securing them. Before you know it, they went off hand.
But the Neighborhood Watch now is telling you that they are not going to be carrying arms. Isn't that enough to somewhat get you to at least have faith?
I must tell you the truth. I don't believe that they can do anything good.
All right then.
So I want both OSPAC and Neighborhood Watch. Let them be disbanded.
All right
then. They are not going to do anything good.
All right. Entirely your opinion. Some people think it's a welcomed idea, but anyway, 95.1 FM.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
My name is Israel.
You're welcome.
issue of this security issue. My sister, I want to assure you that nothing will come out of that thing.
Why?
Until we human beings change our mind to do good for the nation, nothing will come out. See, let me tell you one thing. I'm still at home by here. Husband, they try. I am not a politician. I will not
politicize the issue, okay?
Yes. This Omoba, they try a lot because it has been long that we hear that they break this house, they break the other one. But from the attitude of these people, when you look at them sometimes, in fact, you look at them, is he a human being? Because they can come to the street now, they will start to shoot them for us, They celebrate the drains, all these things. You know, after that one, when you meet them on the road, today I'm coming from Halo, I enter bike. Do you know that Oxford is telling us to come down before they're checking for it and try go back?
But don't you think that it's because of the excesses of OSPAC that we're now seeing neighborhood watch being reintroduced? Hello? Oh dear. Somehow I think the network just put him out. 95.1 FM.
Hello, good evening.
Grandpa, you're welcome.
Thank you. Neighborhood watch and community policing, what is the relationship? Because I know that federal government, in conjunction with state government, have established community policing. And how are they going to work? Is there any synergy between community policing and neighborhood watch?
Well, that's what we're going to find out, because you want to believe that all of them should be working at the grassroots level and giving an extra boost to the security agency, that's the police. So with the neighborhood watch now, it's just like every other community that has OSPAC or vigilante group. So they would come in as a more organized vigilante group.
Yes, I know the man at the head, he used to be our member. But I want to ask, with the number of cultists in River State, can it be devoid of cultist groups? That's the question I want to ask.
You mean the neighborhood watch having cultists operate within?
Yes, can they be devoid of cultist groups or cultists?
Well, that's
the problem we have here now that is causing the problems. There one, and this one, that one, fighting each other. That's the major problem.
Well, that's depending on the way that they, get people that would fill up the positions within the neighborhood watch. If you're recruiting anyone, it has to be someone with a good background.
Good. They have come with the mode of recruitment. How they recruit? Because the secretary to Job Vigilante mentioned that the other that 99% of the youth are in course. He used his man to mention it. 99% of the youth are in course. Job Security Vigilante Secretary is one who said it, not me. So how can they be devoid of? Because what has held us back is, for me, is the occultic way they are doing things. That is why, because you can't come in a Christian state and operate as an occultic person. There's no synergy now. Okay. Unless the people are deceiving themselves that they are Christians.
All right then.
How can this one be devoid of having bad boys? So that, because these are bad boys, they will also be used as opportunity to fight their opponents, and the aim will be defeated. That's just my concern.
All right, then. Thank you very much, Grandpa, for your contribution. Let's read some messages. This one says, good day, Lady Wealth. Honorable Mike says, please, the issue of neighborhood watch is very, very good. They should allow neighborhood watch to operate. This one says, neighborhood watch would go far, because just like RSSDA and Timarif, if another government comes, it does not want to continue with it. Okay, it does not want to continue with case programs. Those employed there should not think it's Uhuru yet. Secondly, PDP in the state will use it against political foes. In synergy with the police. So it might be difficult, really, for you to turn them into a militia. But then you never can tell. This is Nigeria. Anything can happen. This one says, Lady Wealth, the return of neighborhood watch in the state is a welcome development, but they should cooperate with other security agencies. And that's coming from Christopher Nodim in Umoye Che. This one says, to me, it's better to tie a dog bone on the neck. Okay. Whoever, please do well to resend this message. It's not complete. I think your proverbs is not even complete. So maybe it's network that somewhat caught your message. But then please do well do well to resend it, okay? This person says, well, the activities of Neighborhood Watch have been overtaken by activities of OSPAC, but Governor Wike will insist on having Neighborhood Watch. Simply put, OSPAC is upgraded vigilante and Neighborhood Watch political security for winning elections. Really? Joe from London. Okay. Different opinion on this particular matter. But then let's quickly move on now, yes, so that we can talk about other things. The people of Ahoda West in Rivers State have decried the difficulty in accessing medical health care in their local government area. Speaking with our correspondent, the people said the only general hospital, which was the only functional hospital in their local government, have been abandoned for over 50 years, increasing mortality rates in the area. They said that they've been denied medical attention as no health facility can be found in the entire local government, adding that they have to travel a long distance to Ahoda East to access medical care, making them rely on self-care, herbs and medicine shops. They further pleaded with the Rivers State government to come to their aid. Let's get to listen to them.
The government help us to do the hospital for us. We dey suffer. Some sickness wey dey small sickness we take and they run up and down. Some people they die for road. So make a government people help our also community so that make people no die like that. Some people get belly where they go born. No way. Then they suffer. Then they take. Then they run. Hey, Ahoda. Hey, Port Harcourt. Hey, Kolobiri. But hospital dead.
Our people depend mostly on Yenagua City for our medical attention. So I'm calling upon the River State governor to pay attention to this hospital. Many deaths would have been averted if this hospital was viable. Because like in the night, people will be rushing down to this hospital and there will be no facilities or drugs to take care.
Health center for us. Even our general hospital, our health center is even better than the general hospital. We are suffering. They should come to our aid.
Health centers are not even running well. So the governor should see to maintain this. Bringing doctors who will stay here, bringing nurses who will stay here, then bringing, as they come, they will now bring medicines. So that look at this, this time you see this COVID-19, where people don't have, sometimes they go for self-help, they look for mushroom.
Now, our correspondent Sandra Kenneth reports that the River State Hospital Management Board General Hospital, located at Joint Krama in Engeni Kingdom, was first established by the Southern American Baptist Mission in 1944 as a clinic, but then was expanded to a hospital in 1947, which was effective until the 1968 Civil War. So far, it has been abandoned after the state government allegedly took over in 1970. Similarly, the people of Ukpata Kingdom in Ahoda East and Egi Kingdom in Egbemandoni local government area of Rivers State have also lamented the lack of healthcare facilities in their area. Now, the king of Ukpata Kingdom, Felix Otuwarikpo, and king of Egi Kingdom, Professor Aniele Wokoma, spoke with our correspondent on behalf of their people. Now, while the people of Egi are asking for the state government to revive their medical centers, they have been ineffective for over 5 years. The people of Ukpata Kingdom are also pleading with the state government to provide primary health centers, saying that they have difficulties accessing the main town, which is over an hour's drive to the hospital. So here's the thing. Over the years, have there not been people who occupy influential public offices that could have addressed the issue on accessing medical health care in these local government areas? Now, let's look at local government. Let's look at public office holders. Let's look at representatives that hail from within these areas that would have at least taken it upon themselves to see how they can revitalize the healthcare system or medical healthcare in the area. So how can it be that the state government over the years is not aware of the issues of this local government? Or could it just be negligence on both tier of government? Let's get to hear from you now. 0817-0000951, 0810-951-0951. Do not forget their representatives as well have a role to play. I mean, they could have easily done this as maybe constituency projects, healthcare projects for the people within the local government. Text messages to the number 0701 9339-962. 95.1 FM.
Lady Wells, I called back.
Welcome, Lawson.
Seriously, just as you said, it is negligence. That place has been neglected for years. I don't even understand whether Awuda West and Awuda East is not part of Rivers State. Really, or maybe it is too far from the capital. That's why they are treated like. Do you know?
Really?
That
I mean, don't they have representatives? Don't they have local government chairmen?
Even good question. Even right now, they are in the River State House of Assembly, but cannot confront the governor that is there. Because they are all playing politics. Everybody is yes sir to the governor. You understand? Nobody point ordinary flood. That place is flooded. You won't be even the deputy governor don't visit that place during flood.
That's really sad.
It's all of them.
That's really sad.
It's very bad. They all come to Yenegua. They are for their health needs and other needs. Yenegua now is like their capital. That's where they all face. Not even Port Harcourt. So for me, it is too bad. Especially the representatives can't stay there. They meet, they see the governor all the time. Is it that they cannot call the government, the River State government, to pay attention, look at their people? I don't understand. Even some callers, when they call from that same Awuda, rather they'll be praising the governor. It's too bad, honestly.
Okay, thank you.
Awuda has been a province for so many years before Ibu River State was created. And you see the way it has been abandoned.
All right, Lawson, thank you. Thank you very much. It is unfortunate, and we share in that particular thought. 95.1 FM.
Well, listen.
Yes. Good evening.
Yes. Kwande Obina is my name.
You're welcome back.
You see, when you are running a nepotistic government, that is what comes out of it. The governor of Rivers State is busy building flyovers, overhead bridges in Port Harcourt, while he has abandoned every other local government in Rivers State. That is not fair.
But then local government chairmen and representatives, don't they owe it to their people to draw state attention to their constituencies or to their local government?
My sister, if you know how local governments are being run in this state, even House of Assembly members, are you aware that the governor will carry budget to the House of Assembly and they don't even know what is inside the budget and he will carry it back?
So in essence, we just have a rubber stamp system.
Rubber stamp system in the local government and in the House of Assembly. And it's only the governor that is the commissioner. He's the local government chairman. He's the husband of all the wives in River State.
That's really sad. So
that is very sad. And he has abandoned other local governments, only Obiako and Port Harcourt City. That is where he is working, which is very sad. I can remember when Governor Chibike Amechi was governor here, he was building health centers everywhere, schools everywhere. He wasn't concentrating only in the Ikwere local government. But look at this one now. Nepotism don't want it. My sister, I am not happy now.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. Okwandu. 95.1 FM.
Hello, Lady West.
Yes, you're welcome. Chima.
I'm calling from Port Harcourt. Now, Lady West, these people have representatives.
Of course they do.
They have local government chairman.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Now, what are the representatives doing? You understand? What are you doing to bring the yearnings of the people before the floor of the house? Because when such yearnings are brought before the floor of the house, the governor will definitely hear.
Definitely.
You understand? Yeah, it will attract attention. So we have so many rubber stamp assembly. In fact, for the very first time in River State, I have never seen such incompetent assembly as it is now. Assembly who will sacrifice the yearnings of the people in the altar of collecting SUV. At the end of the day, nothing to show for. In my own local government, I don't think we have any person representing on the House of Assembly. Because I have never one day, I never one day hear his voice on anything regarding any contribution, even in the floor of the House. What are they doing? And it's unfortunate. Now, the governor has his own stewardship to render, and we can see he's doing everything he can. What are your stewardship are you going to render to your people? What can you come up tomorrow and say, look, I have done this. It's a shame. Thank you very much.
All right, Chima. 95.1 FM. Oh dear, we lost that particular call. Let me read some messages and then we move on to the next issue, right? This one says, good evening, Wealth. What you just played out on air is nothing but the truth. My people are suffering from poor medical health, poor education, no good pipe-borne water, electricity, we have been totally neglected by the Rivers State government. And I think secession from Rivers State to Bayelsa State, where we will own a local government, is just the solution to our problem. I mean, if it has gotten to this point, if it is as bad as this, where the people feel like they are no longer a part of the state, then something is terribly wrong. Something really is wrong. But then let's quickly move on now. Some aggrieved lawyers employed at the 23 local government areas of Rivers State have dragged the state government, local government, civil commission, and Attorney General of the state before a national industrial court sitting in Port Harcourt over disparity in payment of salaries. Now, the aggrieved local government council lawyers want the court to compel the defendants in the suit to pay them the same salaries as lawyers on the same grade level employed at other state government sectors. Now, when the matter came up before Justice Polycarp Aman, claimant's counsel, O.C. Hayaking, asked the court to pass judgment in favor and should disqualify the Attorney General from representing himself and other parties, a motion which the Attorney General and the Commissioner for Justice, Professor Zacchaeus Adango, objected to anyway, arguing that the claimants in the suit are not employed as legal officers, but as law officers. Now, our correspondent, Uchendu Ojowo, reports that the presiding judge, Justice Polycarp Aman, after listening to the argument, adjourned to 16th of March 2021 for ruling on the motion. Now, speaking to newsmen outside the court, counsel to the aggrieved legal practitioner Hayaking made emphasis on why they are in court. On his part, the Attorney General, that is, and the Commissioner for Justice, Professor Adango, explained why they too objected to the motion moved by Hayaking. Now, is there supposed to be a disparity in payment? Is there supposed to, think about it, is there supposed to be a disparity in the payment process and pattern for state government workers deployed in local government? I mean, isn't this a way of causing some sort of chaos, especially amongst the workers within the local government or within the state? This is not even the first time we've had such complaint. But then, let's ask this question now. Is there supposed to be any kind of disparity or discrepancy with how a certain person is being paid under this particular payroll in the local government and someone who is doing the same job someplace else or in another local government is being paid something different? Let's get to hear from you now. 0817-0000951 or 0810-951-0951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages, 0701-9339-962. 95.1 FM.
Yes, well, God bless you.
You're welcome, Prince Andy.
Yes, well, why are the lawyers wasting their money now and their time? We never state government today, even if the judgment will turn in their favor.
Well, I don't know if we can call it a waste of time, but then if it is one too many cases that we've had with people complaining or workers within the state complaining about the same thing, it might be given fair hearing.
Once it comes to payment of people like the GSS in Delhi and all the rest, we have issues like this in court. Even if the judgment will turn up in their favor, the River State government will not obey. He will not pay. Rather, he will appeal. Even when the appeal turn up in their favor again, he won't pay. So I will advise the lawyers not to waste their time and their money.
No, that's too pessimistic, Prince Andy. I do expect that at least if they've made the move, it would somewhat get the government and the people to understand better how this thing should be run.
Fine, I agree with you. But what is most expected of Rivers people or residents of Rivers State is to be prayerful.
Okay.
2023 can come and take this government away. I mean,
just as much as you think that this government is not doing good, some persons think that he is. So that's entirely your opinion. 2023 will be decided by all and not one. But thank you very much for your contribution. 95.1. Oh dear, we lost that call. Sincerest apologies. Send your messages to the number 0701 9339 962. SMS, WhatsApp. Do you think that there's supposed to be a disparity in the payment process and pattern for state government workers deployed to local government? Let's get to hear from you now. 95.1 FM.
Hello, Lady Well.
You're welcome, Mr. John.
Yes, good. I don't know why Prince Andy that pessimistic. You know, these lawyers have done the right thing.
Mm-hmm.
As a lawyer, they know their rights, and they are fighting for their rights. And somebody is saying they should not fight. Why? That the government will disobey court order. Yes, it's true that they have been doing that, especially there is that of another set of people that took this government to court. I think 250 teachers also from university, secondary school. And they won that case, and up to now, I think they have not been paid. So these people too are going to court. It is good. Let them go and secure their judgment. If the government doesn't implement it, another one may. Let them be prayerful and vote for the right people.
All right,
they will implement it. So let them get the right judgment and keep it.
All right, thank you, Mr. John. 95.1 FM.
Good evening.
Good evening. What's your name, please?
Richard, calling from LA.
Welcome, Richard. Please go on.
I want to talk about the hospital, something that eluded the local government area.
Okay, go on.
When you blame a kite or hawk that carries a chick, you blame the chick for stress. We blame the government and their representatives. The people should be blamed. They have oil companies. Sometimes you see them going on rampage, but they will sell the oil companies or demand from oil companies.
So therefore, the people should also, make efforts to ensure that the government listens to their plea.
But they have oil companies. Even the government did not reach to them, not do anything for them concerning that.
But you do understand that we have a lot of these oil companies scattered across the state that still haven't reached or haven't been able to fulfill their social or corporate responsibilities to these communities in which they are situated.
Sometimes you see those local government areas, they are used barricading the oil companies, disturbing the oil companies until they meet their demand before they are listening for them. They will not demand for healthcare something.
All right then. All right then.
Go and to the oil companies.
All right then.
The government cannot get them anything.
All right, that's a different way to view it. Anyway, let's read some messages because it's about time we close this curtain. This one says the center that was put up by the lack of drugs and facilities or lack of personnel. This is just one too many of such. To sum it up, the only hospital in Ahoda is not even functioning adequately, and that's coming from Destiny eBay from Ahoda. All right, this person says it is very unfortunate seeing an attorney general supporting disparities in payment of Rivers workers' salary. This current government, Rivers State, does not have the people at heart, and that's coming from Comrade Matthew. All right, let's quickly see what we have. SMS platform, one message, just one message. This one says, well, the people of Ahoda West are really going through a lot, and I think the government of Rivers State should do something about it to relieve them of this pain. In all, I also blame the State Assembly for not knowing their duty in the state of affairs, and that's coming from Kelvin. Thank you very much. The platform has been a production of our news department, put together by Ifnaya Obime Ndekwe. Do not forget, take responsibility. Wash your hands frequently with soap and running water. Avoid touching your face in high contact surfaces to prevent the spread of COVID-19. Once again, good evening. I am Wealth Wilson, and thank you. Do stay tuned as Waiting to Happen comes up next.
Dawo, eyene kammi. Ura uma. Awari irioko. Akauke nang. We jireko. Abeg. Do. A diversion. Make we enter Today FM 95.1. And now waiting they happen. Nang they happen for Parakad. Mba, cause no ye. Sai, Dawo, eyene kammi. Ura uma. Awari irioko. Akauke nang. We jireko. Abeg. Do. A diversion. Make we enter Today FM 95.1. And now waiting they happen. Nang they happen for Parakad. Mba, cause no ye. Sai, Dawo, eyene kammi. Ura uma. Avarie, Idioko, Akaukenang, where you go? I beg, do a diversion. Make we enter Today FM 95.1. And now waiting they happen, 9 happen for Parakard. Mbak, cause no ye.
What can separate me from the love of Christ? What can stand against the perfect law of life? Though the storms and ocean rise, still on him I'll keep my eyes. Is every word my guiding light? Oh, I'm one with the Lord by covenant, and of this I'm confident. He will perfect what he began. So what shall we say to thee? You got me for me.
What can overturn the finished work of Christ? Who can lay a charge against the one that God has justified? Though I'm pressed on every side, there's a treasure deep inside that the darkness cannot hide. My boast
The King of Zion is for me, is for me. This is my testimony, this is my song. The King of Zion is for me, is for me. This is my testimony, this is my song. The King of Zion is for me, is for me. This is my testimony, this is my song. The King of Zion is for me, God be for me, God be for me, God be for me. God be for me. This devil now look at us. For those in Christ Jesus, God be for me, more than God be for me. Lord, the highest heights of life, Lord, the dark depths of hell, take away my
Sarah, this song's weird, Avec. People of Parakor, if you don't know God, I don't know what you know. I don't tell you now. Hey, people of Parakor, I want to welcome you to waiting the Apple Cathedral, that ambassadorialministry.com.ng.yahoo. But before I introduction myself, I am your doctor mistress. I want to welcome you to waiting the Happen Hospital, where we say everything will get to do with your lifetime and your health with a discussion every Wednesday. But before then, I want to take you to the process of the X-ray report. Let's go stay. I don't know why this thing they always hang. I beg, in case you there around me, you can't do something with this thing, don't hang again. I want to play something now that with admission all this my patient them. You didn't now don't hang again. But before then, I want to introduction before Mr. Acho came here or whoever they for sit go come and check. I want to Mr. Acho offer and out this thing don't hang. So that we can I want to admission my patient and play sweet music for them. So that they for admission box. They don't go feel a sophistication. You understand me? Are you with me? Oh yes. People of Parakot, before we play the song, I want to call a man that is going to tell us, oh, the position of this man for UPTH, but I want to call this renowned and profound doctor that is going to tell us what we have to know about mad odor and bad breath. If you know say your mad is me, you know say you get mad odor. Before as in people where they ask you over football. Before you know what they happen.
Everybody does.
They come now, as they come, I go introduction you. Man, just stay people waiting there for grand face. Then I go introduction you. But before then, I want to call this man. Make him tell us it's hot because right now people, this thing don't cause problem for different places. So as you put mat for mattress, you say, but now they quarrel, people they quarrel, they argue about football. As just enter it, everything don't clear. So people of Parakot, I want to call a profound doctor and that is going to talk to us and tell us the causes of mouth odor, and bad breath. Your mouth they smell, your breathing they smell. Everything about you they go south, southwest. Everywhere you don't become referee. People they run because you don't become referee. Even people where they ask you, they don't run. They ask you, they say, this person don't come, refund.
You win.
You understand? So people of Parakot, before we go call the doctor, I also tell them say you don't come. You get country people tell them say you don't come before we talk call the doctor.
Area people wait till they play down. This now your boy Humble Osas. I fresh like today or fresh tomatoes. I switch for every and not get people's office. Now I say I fresh, and I feel like today morning sun. In case you just join us, this one bonge package you'll get for you this evening. They talk about body matter. I will discuss about mouth odor. Yes, you get this kind of thing because this mouth odor not be one small issue. Sometimes if you get the way pikin go dey cry, you go dey talk to am. Now as you dey talk to the pikin, now so the pikin go dey cry more. Funny them, you don't experience this kind of thing before.
We will come back after now. We'll come back after now. Okay, people of Porakot, I beg, make we call a doctor so that he go put mat for the mattress of waiting one discussion. Osas do introduction himself. So the waiting one discussion this evening, now mouth odor and bad breath. So let me call the doctor so that he will tell us waiting in gate for us this evening. The man go tell you, with the signs you go take no to know whether your mouth is smell or whether your mouth no the smell. So this is it. So let me call this a handsome man of God so that he will tell us what we need to know. Because as he did now, so many people, I don't know. People, they are mad. I don't know. Some people, I don't know. If you can't tell them, say they are mad, they smell, they go, they fix. So let me just call this doctor now, so that he go tell us waiting in feel for this mattress. Because people mad now, they smell way. I even do a video earlier today about mouth odor. Me and one of my in college, waiting for Today FM, we talk about a mouth odor problem. She know, now we act them. They advise me. No, they advise them about him boyfriend when they pick in call. He say, now the guy, they break his heart. Just for me to find out, say, even she where they talk, I no feel even stand to talk to them. So make we call a doctor so that he go tell us what we go do to prevent mouth odor and what we go do also to fight a bad breath. Make on a steady, make on a coast nowhere because I call this man now. In a very big man, make on a listen. If your mouth is smell and pride no they allow you to accept say your mouth is smell, make you hear them today. Say your mouth is smell. Then you look of how you want to take and treat yourself. Hello? Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Yes, I want to welcome you to Waiting the Happen. You arrive with me on Today FM. Waiting the Happen in Cathedral, the department nomenclature hospitality, where they call you from.
It's a pleasure.
Oh, yes. My Rocco. I beg you get waiting. I want to make you tell people about their mouth odor. Mouth odor because so many people they get mouth odor way and they know some they even know, but the reason they punish the next person. Some of them go just carry that mouth go scatter arguments, scatter football where people they watch. So waiting be the cause of mouth odor and bad breath and waiting you go do to avoid them. I beg tell people of Porakot make them here because I don't want to offend today. I beg.
Okay, mouth odor. Another name for it is foul breath.
Foul breath.
Yes, or medically we call it halitosis.
Halitosis.
Yes. So it's caused by many things.
Okay.
It's caused by the things in your mouth and around your mouth. What I mean is, if you have a hole in your teeth, let's say dental caries, if you have a bad tooth, or you have catarrh, you have a throat problem, like children or adults, they have tonsils. There's what we call tonsillitis. Then if you have catarrh can enter, drip from your nose, drip into your throat, cause a lot of bad breaths.
Okay.
Then if you are coughing, there are some people they are coughing. If they cough, I say everybody will run away. It can cause foul breath. Then if you have a tooth that is shaking, that is disease, or you have any lesion, any growth in the mouth that is like ulcer in the mouth, apart from tonsillitis, the other part of the mouth, you have ulcer, or an ulcer in the tongue. It smells and cause foul breath. Also, that is the local causes. Also, drugs, diets can cause foul breath. Like diet, the alcoholics, the smokers, they have a particular smell. So they have this foul breath. There are some people they eat garlic.
Garlic.
Yes, it's the diet they eat. So even when, if, for example, they took it in the morning, in the evening it's still smelling. So it's a cause of foul breath. Then there are also the kind of food, some could be caused by draws. There are some draws. What they cause it the dryness of the tongue. Okay, do you imagine that? Why is it that in the morning before you brush your teeth, your mouth will smell? It happens to everybody.
Could it smell like evil spirit?
Yeah, your mouth smells before you brush your teeth. You wake up. It is said that when you are sleeping, I know saliva is very good. Saliva has a way of protecting the mouth, washing the mouth. Saliva has antibiotics that clears the mouth. So it is said that when you are sleeping, the saliva production is reduced. So because of that, the organism in your mouth will grow more than what is required. And they break down particles in your mouth. For instance, you eat biscuit and sleep. Those particles, the organism will digest and produce chemicals. And before your mouth will start smelling. Also, there are not cause of foul breath, some diseases of the body, like diabetes. Diabetes, it causes foul breath, especially when the sugar level is very high and uncontrollable. Then there are some like kidney diseases, kidney problem. It causes foul breath. And some other diseases that, as a systemic diseases in the body, it causes foul breath. So there are a lot of things that can cause foul breath. And also, most especially, there are some foul breath that is just emotional, it's psychogenic. We call it psychogenic. Somebody is telling you his mouth is smelling. They are saying people are running away from him. But when you check everything, even when you stay with the person, the mouth is not really smelling. It's just psychological.
Okay.
And those people can drive them crazy. Because they are personal about it. I said they are becoming mad about it.
Oh,
their mouth is not smelling, but they are feeling that their mouth is smelling.
Smelling.
That people are running away. That is why men are not proposing to me. That is why nobody has agreed to marry me because of my mouth odor. And they really said they don't have mouth. It's psychogenic. It's psychological.
Okay.
You understand me?
Yes, sir.
So those people, it drives them into depression. You understand me?
Yes.
Into depression. So because of this foul breath.
Okay, so sir, what can we do to stop this thing?
Hearing you.
And what can we do to stop it?
Yes. Apart from there are, just like I said, there are many causes. If somebody's own is the teeth, you have a hole in your teeth, that when you eat, food accumulates there. Go and see your dentist. Apart from washing, it's advisable you wash your teeth twice in a day. Yes, in the morning and in the evenings. But there are people that have serious mouth odor, foul breath, no matter how they brush. If you like brush 5 times, they're still having mouth foul breath. Because like you have ulcer in the mouth, no matter how you brush,
it must smell.
Yes. Somebody, even when somebody that is eating garlic, no matter how you brush, it will still smell. So if it's your food, you stop that food. If it's ulcer, maybe tonsillitis, see you are through doctors. They will give you treatments. Then if it's diet, maybe alcoholics and other things, you stop. If it's smoking, you stop.
Okay.
So if it's a systemic disease like diabetes, it should be controlled. Or a kidney disease should be controlled. So control the cause that is causing it. But for the people that they don't know as that is psychological, that is emotional, those people need to be counseled. They need to be counseled. They need to see a mental physician. It become a psychiatric problem. You understand me? Yes. Because they're emotional about it, it's driving them into depression. They need a review by a mental physician. So that is what can be done in different causes of halitosis.
Halitosis. Okay, thank you very much, doctor. In case I physically call you back, in case some people will be said they like to hear what, I will call you back again,
It's okay, no problem.
Thank you very much, sir. Okay, sir.
Hello, as I think they will put on friend. I am. Oh, boy, Jesus. Amen.
Okay, people of Paracord, we don't come back from that short market. As you then now, you don't hear from the doctor. What you talk about halitosis, mouth odor, because you get some people where we say they get this bad odor. It's in they be like presence, like when Holy Spirit they pray, they pray. Holy Spirit just ascend inside your place of prayer. Now so their own they come, they come like presence. Before you know what thing they happen. Even when they walk up past that place where they stand, their mouth still they smell. The leftover of their mouth odor still they smell for there. So people of Paracord, one discussion waiting we carry come this evening, and with you go tell us waiting you feel about mouth odor and bad breath. Some people na garlic be their food. If they never chop garlic, then they will see I'm say life no they sweet. So people of Paracord, this is waiting they happen Cathedral, Life Ambassadorial Ministries, and we don't come be say we don't come. So make we open call the phone line. Some people go put money inside the mattress. 0817-0000951, 0810-951-0951. WhatsApp and text message. Send it twice to 07019339962. This what we will treat this evening. Now, the causes of mouth odor and bad breath. Your mouth they smell, your breath they smell. Everything, even your wheat they smell. Everything about you they smell. Even your house they smell like your mouth. Everything just they smell. So people of Paracord, waiting with one discussion and waiting with don't bring. So you go put mouth for the matter. People don't they call already, but mark call the number so that I can put mouth. 0817-0000951, 0810-951-0951. WhatsApp and text message. Send it twice to 070-19339962. How you fit avoid them? Our doctor don't tell you. The causes, some people go wake up for morning, they don't go brush their teeth. Then go there till 8 o'clock for night. They go to chop every kind of food. But akidi your love. But everything. But donkwa. But wanu. They go lick everything. Lick everything. Before you know what you have, they go say, time don't go. If I'm tomorrow, I go brush. But say you don't chop. It be like when you carry oil, you may fly over. My 1, my 3, my 4. Everything but plus kerosene. Plus LMA junction. Put together inside one mouth. How you want take? In short, your mouth go to smell confused. People now go stand the quarry. They go stand talk about football. Just for you to enter there, everybody don't dispatch because your mouth it don't end the discussion. You be end of discussion. So that is the mattress we have this evening. You can call and put mat for the mattress so that we can know where we are going to about this halitosis and mouth odor and a bad breath. So people of Paracord, the phone line on the open. You can call and tell us what you feel about this mattress. Hello? OJ, good evening.
Don't be lie. I greet your guest in the studio, yeah?
I'm Sana person they greet you now.
Welcome, sir.
No shaking. Funny, the man you there now.
Are they fine? No, I see you now.
I thank God, now God will be great.
Okay.
I know say some people mad they smell. But anybody when mad they smell can see you Colgate.
No, I see bros, no call any product name here, abeg, eh? We abeg, no fake say abeg. I can hear you.
But if you can't get when you mad they smell and you like them, no need now, you go content with them now because mouth odor, you no get control.
Okay.
You get control.
But you waiting the doctor don't talk now say if you control them now, if you brush twice a day.
Even if you brush 20 times a day, that your man go see a smell because it's a natural something.
Okay, so that means na family blessing, na from family now.
Na job like that.
Na inheritance.
You know, please stop him. Na natural something. So if you get where your mouth is smell, don't manage like that with him. As far as you like him, or you get guy where your mouth is smell, manage like that with him. As far as you like him.
Okay.
I will give people with that.
Okay. Thank you very much, my person.
My name is Messi, so
Messi. Okay, no problem, Messi. I don't even know the name, but more repeat call. They go here from country people. Hello?
My sister in Christ.
I greet you. I see you now.
Oh, wonderful Jesus.
Yeah, now your man not made for Jesus.
My brother, good evening.
I greet you plenty.
Yes, I don't hear the matter. I want that day soon. If
if I did without brushing teeth, in the thing like say, I don't follow
for where human being they live.
Yes. If I don't wash my thing, and if you talk about public do, if you start there, I go see some people. Go and enter the radio. I said, this guy they talk. They talk, eh?
The thing they hit you left, right, center.
You come to say, my belly one ton.
Hey.
I know people say, to brush teeth, waiting they go eat. If I they break, the first thing I go do after prayer, not to go brush my teeth. Because I feel go sit down, we have people sit down. No good.
Okay, but as you so you the chop garlic.
Garlic.
You the chop you the some cook soup.
Now we eat a cook stew now, and I eat that for stew.
Okay, but you don't carry and cook soup. Soup.
No, not for stew.
Okay.
Not for stew.
Okay.
Bros, you there with us?
No, wala.
Bros, you there with us?
Okay, people of Parakor, okay, that one Honda for years. In say no, they use garlic, they cook soups in there and cook stew. Okay, people of Parakor, the number to call and still put man na 081700000951. Second one na 081709510951. WhatsApp and text me send it to 07019339962. Waiting with a discussion, my people of Parakor now. Causes of bad breath and smelling mouth too. Your mouth is smell. Your mouth is not insured. Even council of elders for finish. Their council meeting in the lane walk where your mouth ought to be. Your mouth is going to smell. Even familiar spirit safe. They come out cap. They shansa for your mouth order. Even wandering spirit, when they perceive them, they go say, "Sire, this man don't show." You don't show you're in the building.
Funny
People of Parakot, this is the mattress we are discussing this evening. The causes of mouth odor and how you go treat them. That is the mattress that we are discussing this evening.
Funny them, man. You get now ask you. If you enter motor and you do a person get this mouth odor, like we should if you tell the person say, guy, this way they do, like you get this mouth odor. You know anyhow if you tell person say he gets mouth odor.
Anyhow, if you tell him, or anyhow where the spirit lead you, you tell him. If the thing push you, you tell him the way you go tell him. Anything where you take, you carry go. But if you know say you go feel approach and well, because you get some people who say they get this mouth odor, when you tell them say their mouth is smell, they go tell you say now your mouth is smell. You go tell them smell and do put your hand for their face. Do they go say na right, say na your mouth they smell. Say you don't drop something. Say you don't young. They go tell you say your mouth they smell. No be their mouth they smell. People of Parakot, how one takes off this problem? Because you get people where we say from their father to mother to first child, second child, third child, even grandpicking, mouth they smell. It is a natural inheritance from family. Now how you want to treat this kind of thing? My big doctor, my big man, he don't talk. Say see. Some people go chop, go brush teeth. Some people go wake up for money like this, they go just piam, they don't come out for house. They go just carry chewing gum, put for man. When they put chewing gum for man, you want ensure that chewing gum go begin to smell chewing gum and mouth odor. They smell like two different spirits where they struggle on which one where they go possess, which one go first enter your body possess you. So people are Parakot, that is the mattress where we the discussion this evening. So talk to us, make we yes you. We are in the building, hello.
Hello, good evening, madam.
Good evening, madam. How is you now?
I'm fine. How about you?
I'm fine. What's your name?
Okay, my name is Christina. The call for that.
Christina, your first time, Beris?
Yeah, it's my first time.
Let me give you a quiet shot, I beg. But I beg you, I see your mouth notice me.
No. I don't come out.
Okay, make I give you a quiet shot. Hey, Kambama. Oh my God. Say, it's don't get I mean young.
The national anthem be that one. No?
Yeah, very welcome.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, jeez.
I go. If when they say ginger and garlic, they cause halitosis. What about the medicinal value say they get from ginger and garlic, like to stabilize blood pressure and to clear sore throat and so many other things themselves? So I don't understand how this
okay, see, I think you hear me, my sisterhood.
I didn't hear you.
See, like what's in that talk, you know, when you chop and make you no brush your teeth. You hear me? Okay. Some people, when they don't chop that thing finish, they don't carry brush teeth. They go just come off for road. You understand my point? And I can't, and they can't imagine say you there for choir. Sunday morning, you don't chop carrick. You understand? You know if you brush, you know if you bath. You get my point, it. You just come on. Hey, but when you finish that kind of thing, what's in doctor mean now? When you finish, you carry brush your teeth.
Now talk.
James. It not talk say make you not take them in, but when you take them finish, make you not forget to carry brush and brush your teeth.
Well,
make your mouth not gonna smell like a man-made spirit. Okay, thank you very much, my sisterhood. That is my caller, because sometimes they would try to get some things correct, but in case on a still they lost, I don't get problem. I go still call this our handsome doctor. He go still tell you what you need to know. Man, pick one or two call face. Hello. And here we are. Good evening. Oh, yes, good evening. This is me, Ofa and I'm a Koronang.
Oh, wow.
God, not for my language, okay? Quite a man if you kundomo. You're very welcome.
Thank you. This Honorable Solomon. I'm calling from Obogoro.
Honorable, you're very welcome.
You see, this matter that we want to talk. This matter, no, for me, not the inheritance, not the genetical, not genetical, it's not inherited. And most of it is evil attack.
Evil attack from Marodo?
Yes, like that one where it says smell. When somebody is discussing with the spouse, it smell. All those kind of one attack.
Okay, now you tell you the person.
Yes, now attack.
Okay.
And if something infected, if na infection, the doctor will explain to us very well. So what can cause the mouth odor infection? You know, tell us.
Okay, no problem. So what I go do, I go still call him, after you don't talk to me, finish,
Okay.
So that you will get a very, very aquarium,
Yes, tell them what we can be able, what can cause it, and what we are to prevent.
Okay.
So that we won't get infected.
Okay, no problem. Thank you very much. Okay, make a call them now. People of Parakor, you know, say, I didn't here to say feast on her. So from now, so people of Parakor, keep your phone close and your radio close. That the infection for mouth odor and what if you do to cure them. That is it. I pray make him pick call. It's in the ring. Oh! Hello? Hello, sir? Yes, sir.
I'm hearing you. Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you, sir.
Yes. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, sir. You get one man who say waiting be the infection. The infection for Marodo. And what you go feel do? Just 1 minute. Tell us what you go take do to take cure them.
Infection of the mouth, infection of teeth. You can have teeth infection. What I call a dental caries. Maybe you have a hole that each time you eat, the food lodges there. It's an infection.
Okay.
You can have infection of the tonsil. I call it tonsillitis.
Okay.
Infection of the part of the mouth. I call it pharyngitis. Even infection, catarrh and cough. They are infection now. Somebody is coughing. All those thick cough.
What they be like?
The infection of the chest. Yes. Even I told you that when somebody has infection of the nose, catarrh, the catarrh goes into the throat.
Okay.
So people, when they cough, they bring it out from the nose. All those can cause mouth odor.
Okay.
You understand me?
Yes, sir.
Even infection of the tongue, even ulcer on the tongue is an infection.
Okay.
You understand me?
Yes.
It can cause mouth odor. All these things can be treated. See your doctor, see your throat doctor, see your dental doctor. They will look at your mouth, look at your throat, and they will be able to give you treatment for it.
Okay.
There are some that will require surgery, require operation. You understand? Especially tonsillitis. Tonsil, infection of the tonsil, need to remove the tonsil. You understand me?
Yes.
So all these are different types of infection. But however, there are many things to do to prevent this mouth odor. You need to take enough water, rehydrate yourself.
Oh, yes.
I told you that whenever your mouth is dry, and this saliva is very good, it's very powerful, it protects the mouth. Whenever your mouth is dry, you tend to have mouth odor. So if you have talked for a long time, your mouth is dry, you tend to have that foul breath. You feel it, everybody feels it. You've lectured, you went to lecture some
motivational speakers, them they suffer nothing well.
After some time, if you don't dehydrate, if you don't drink water, your mouth is dry, and you have that foul breath, you feel it yourself.
Okay.
Also, eating late, taking biscuits without brushing your teeth.
Yeah,
you understand? You can the organisms digest those particles of food and they cause all kind of mouth odor.
Okay.
Also, there are a lot of mouthwash, different types of mouthwash. That's something you can use and wash.
To wash your mouth.
Something you can use to wash your mouth, wash your mouth in the market. You understand me? So you can use it. That can kind of reduce mouth odor.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Abasi Young Fin. Thank you, sir. Okay, people of Farakon, I don't get them now from my big doctor, very big man. You don't talk, you don't talk, finish. Okay, people don't talk a sentence here. This one say, good evening, funny with the man, normal, people are doing well. The doctor have said it all. He is very much correct. Another thing is that some people are very lazy and they see in nature. If only to brush after eating is a problem to them. Moreover, it is not easy to manage someone with mouth odor. With mouth or body odor. Peter A from Imo Gate. On a do my brotherhood, my mother brother. This one say my the power given to. But they say here now with the discussion government issue. Okay, make you pick call here for country people there. Good evening.
Good evening. How are you?
Fine. Welcome, sir.
Namio Chifualboko.
Chifualboko. Welcome, sir.
God bless you.
Oh, yes.
My sister, this man called up. That was the day I traveled to Port Harcourt. So, clickers of 10, there was coffee. 7 o'clock, nobody should come outside again. I'm a day of clickers of 10 times. So, I cannot come back to clickers, so I slept in hotel.
Oh, yes.
My sister, in that hotel, I saw one fine chiquito. So, 2 of us sleep together. Early morning, as I get up, she greet me good morning. Now became 5 where they shit. I find shit. I say, this hotel, these people, when the shit finish, they don't feel flush and you don't see. I go look inside, they clean. I come inside. I come to bed, but it did they smell like shit. I said shit. So as I come to come, I said that shit. I said, this guy be the go. I said, yeah, you.
You want the church and people which time you go?
I said, I prepare to come out to. Immediately, I quick, I dress up.
Now you don't know.
I hope now.
You run for your life.
This program, this is way on the talk now. I pray some. Tell she they hear them too. Yeah, they back to them is what that shit now on top.
Sir, Chifualboko. I want to thank God for you. Say God don't fight your battle for you in Jesus' name.
God save your life.
Thank you very much, sir.
This one bad.
Okay, people of Baraka, what you go do? I bet you go tell us your experiences too. I want chip am there.
Yes.
You go tell us your experiences with mad other people. Mad other champion. See people when we say don't fight the war of mad other. This one for WhatsApp, he said Dr. Udeme and us also as good PM. My experience when I'm in the secondary school was horrible. My seatmate for class, he on the come out from Bele. When this boy open mouth, the whole class go change. I don't know how my fellow classmate managed with that boy. The worst be say when him they settle fight, oh my gosh, everywhere bacteria go they pour out. Who they make conductors, their own na bad bades, badamba. Especially those ones you meet for morning. Them go use halitosis baptism you. What would it take to always buy mint to refresh your mouth, Abi? It's like the doctor talk, say mouthwash. Use mouthwash to add for mouth. Now I see why people they rush to kiss my lips because of my fresh mouth. Na chacha your PA nonsense. Who tell you say your mouth? Your mouth is me. They smell a distant move on song. If funny would they make my own oh. My own question is, how do we tell these people with mouth order about it without them getting angry? Messi from Akpayo. Now, waiting Osa has been talking now. Say, what you go do? I want to tell them. Say, their mouth is me.
Funny them, man.
For me, go fix.
For me, if you want to tell a person you get mouth order, say, mouth is me. Like, you carry get go eatery like Sammy's and they get.
Not call any eatery here, big.
Okay, you carry and go any place, go shop. If the get mouth order, not if you tell and say, babe, you get mouth order. You tell and say, the perfume they use. It is very expensive now in a polite way. How you look at because I believe say now for you to address where you say get mad odor, you go feel cost palaba, you feel cost wahala. So I think our people say need to shook mad. Tell us say which polite way, like which can we fit say say you get mad odor.
You get if you basically go do that you person mad is me. You just tell them say which the toothpaste where you use because this toothpaste where they use is they familiar with the one where I know. Where and if I fit afford because money no day. Which kind of toothpaste where you they use now? MO is it MO paste?
Or
which? Okay, people of Farakot, after the talk say, you go take correct the person. Then you tell the person say MO paste, which is mouth oral paste. You ask him say I want take buy am. The woman go they ask you say which one be MO paste? You go tell them say because the paste where they use. You don't know how you want to tell them say the paste makes sense because the thing they make sense way for your nose in a negative way. You understand? That is the mattress and how to tell them say your mouth they smell. The recent way to tell person say your mouth they smell. Tell them say my brotherhood. I don't know. Maybe if you come down from the taxi face, then you go come look and say which time when you brush last. Or you brush this morning before you come out. No fake, so I beg. I don't talk, say, I insure you advice. No, because. Simple way. I beg. People of Arago, tell us your experience with people where we say you don't account where their mouth is. Maybe could they pick or they go. Hello?
Hello, good evening.
Good evening. What's your name? Glory.
Yes, good evening.
Okay, good evening, Claudia. You put mad for the mattress.
I have to say my experience.
Yeah, told us your experience.
It's actually
your boyfriend there, you not go greet him.
Okay, so good evening.
Good evening, me don't share you.
It's my economic teacher. You know, the man, sometimes when he comes to the class, they always want me to sit at his front so that he'll be looking at me and watching everything I'm doing. And looking at his front is so terrible because, I don't feel no stress. Sometimes I feel like telling him, like, sir, your mouth is smelling.
Okay, wait, Crow, you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, that means the man they like make you come sit down for in frontage, making the teach.
Yes,
and he gets someone be say the way speed they come up for the amount, the way the thing they fly like rain. Early morning dew.
Thank you so much. One day I told my classmate, I was like, I'm going to report him I'm going to tell him. So he said like you look like an insult. And the man is very deep and harsh. So I was like, I don't know how to.
So that means in harshness, go in the same comparison with the amount order. They are very everything they hash for him body.
That's just one again.
Don't be away.
He actually told me that he was like, let's be friends. So because of that, his mother, I was like, I'm not interested.
Try that.
This one was too.
Kai, this is very bad. Glory. I prophesy upon your life. Receive grace to never to meet men where their mother is made in Jesus' name. Take it. It's all over you. It's moving you around. Was that what you want to your girlfriend?
Glory. Oh, she don't go.
Glory don't go. You don't get enough credit.
No, na network.
You don't get enough credit to call. Okay, make we pick call. Go. WhatsApp and text message stay on. Hello.
What I want in a studio.
Oh, ekwe 3. Mouth oro na kwan. Bad bread na kwan.
Osas, my boy.
I agree to plenty. Good evening.
Yeah, we go Tainek code. I mean, you never go worry before. But be Tainek in net.
Okay, you never go worry na him make.
Osas na wafigai na.
Na bini boy.
Na bini boy be.
Okay, bini and worry na the
same. The twins na amaniba.
You see this way we talk. Get grade by grade. The grade well they do. Grade well they will nick him. The grade well they avalava cat. The grade well they avalava monkey. But in all these things I mentioned, when he can't get money, if he's a big man, so that affects you.
Okay.
Because he go see fine girl like Odeme. The friend man will get halitosis. He could endure because of that paper we read, you know.
Yes.
So I'd advise every young girl run away from man will get halitosis.
I tell you, then they hear what?
You know they hear. They could endure because of that money. And when the man talk, they could endure the.
They could endure sitting inside our boy. They can catch Jesus.
Oh, too bad. I think there are medications where you take care. Because some no, they know. No? Like one of my friends, what I said, boy, be like the guy know they talk to you. See why I go talk that? I say, he don't too much. You don't know. He say no.
You see him?
So some people know they know. So you know, when somebody tell you your man, no because.
But some go face. Say you then insult them. You are embarrassing them.
No, you get as you will take talk.
Okay.
No, be say you don't need the guy. I'm my guy. Go brush my man. No, that one not there.
Okay.
Use if you buy that smartwatch, so give him as a present.
Okay.
You know? Like as a gift, you know, it's the time. So when the guy open up, goes to the man. So the picture. It's a very bad. You know, jail at all.
You know, jail.
Dress where he come up when he talk everywhere.
Every 2 seconds, everywhere on bus.
Like kaboom.
Kaboom, eh?
So let me travel there.
Ratata. Thank you very much, Mr. Ekwekwe. Now one of our strong callers to Mr. Ekwekwe to go 3. People of Farakor, in case you also hear, you know, but with the discussion now, the causes of a bad breath, mad odor. How you go take 3 times? And your experience with people who don't get this thing. Right? I think waiting you die come back. You get person will be saying mad go smell. You go talk to them. The next thing,
you go for
the person when you mad they smell as you talk to them, I see they answer you. But I go begin come out for your eye like say they cry. Nobody say you they cry, now the thing they flog you. You will say why they cry? Because the thing get pepe. It get some people mad all the way come with pepe. As they talk, the air when they come out they carry pepe. They very peperish. As they talk, as it hit your face, you don't begin to cry. Eh?
Now small picking self now they pity pass. Accept.
Understand?
We get mad odor.
You go just do like this. You go be house scale. You want kill the pikin before he go funkro. Pikin never even reach 1 year. You don't carry a mad odor. Kill and the pikin no go start school no book because everything we want think about na your mad odor.
The more the accept be seen as the more the picky they cry.
People of Farakor come with the pick or the go hello.
Yes, so the mail.
Hey, good evening.
On a good evening this evening.
Yes, so wake up. Now Sion be this.
Na mio from
Sion beautiful sitting Sion.
I agree to plenty. Good evening.
God bless you.
God bless you too, Bale.
If na your girlfriend or boyfriend we get this problem, either na body or na mouth or whatever, and you don't spot them then I him be that. You know, go fit tell them, Momoku is sincere.
Just now, you know, go fit you.
Yes.
Go fit say you go leave you.
I tell you, in short, you just imagine the kind, before you even open your mouth, they don't imagine the quarrel and the fight. So the best thing to do,
yes,
now to do research on the best product they go fit them for skin way if you watch that way that thing.
Exactly.
Okay.
When you don't spot those products them, buy them as a gift for the person. Just tell them, see, I like this fragrance. As you be my girlfriend, I would like this fragrance. I like this product.
I like make you use them.
Yes, I like to make you use them. You could see how the thing will take smooth your skin, while your skin will they shine like Celine Dion.
Yes.
Or your face will they shine like with the male.
Yes.
You know, just try garnish the thing, give them. When you garnish them, automatically, then go begin to use that product.
And you go tell them say they use them too.
Yeah, so now you go to invest, so you go to save.
They
buy
finish, you buy another one.
Okay.
Exactly.
Once you finish,
you buy
another one again. Before you go, no, the person no get choice than to like that product.
Exactly.
And it also applies to person who you meet for either for motor or for work, or maybe the person just walk up past you. And you found out that thing they, just smilishly call the person. If not girl, just call her like say you want to shake him. You understand? Then bring that product where you know say you could take help the person, introduce them to her.
Okay.
If not boy, the same thing, just make friends as a guy to guy now.
Exactly.
Just like our stars did now.
Exactly. Because you don't know whether the thing they smell and me and the endurance.
I did brush my mouth 2 times too. Bros, me they brush my mouth 2 times too.
This one touch me.
Bros, me they brush my mouth 2 times too. You know if
Sion go give us.
me they brush my mouth 2 times.
Okay, we put up for that. See, if we follow this man or something,
Before
the end of the show, we go end this show.
By
Even 12 o'clock, we still talk about them, because if you talk about the experience, you go carry your and pen, begin to write down. Okay, before we finish the go, I want to take this time to appreciate Royal Acting Papa, now one of our oldest callers waiting they happen, and in a frequent caller of Today95.1 FM. That is today not be your birthday, but I tell you, say I go appreciate you because you be very old man, but you they take time to listen to Today FM. Because me, as I tell like this, funny would they make this swagger baby, I must make sure say I show off the people like you because you deserve it. I want to play this song, Daddy, for you. This song na 9 club song, but you go stand up dance. I know say you don't old, but you get to dance this song. Daddy, take this song. Take them. When they come back, Daddy, the Royal Acting Papa, this song now for you. But before when we come back, we go to pick up about halitosis. Make on a coast nowhere.
Give me love, make a love. There's no other one above.
Damn, fresh.
Shawty want $1 million. Say make a wire. Told me to wanna cover my girl. He say all our friends are living la vida loca. I form me my lover. Yeah, you for there for me. You for there. When the boy they hunger, I for try for you. But you say if you no get money, hide your face. Hide my face. Make another.
Okay, Daddy, that song, this song now for you, Royal Acting Papa. God will keep you and preservation in your life. Like they keep fish for inside freezer. And so God go they keep your life. You know go warm. And so your life go they sweet. They call against your enemies in Jesus' name. Okay, people of Borakot, if you want to join me live on whenever I go live and I dey on Instagram and Facebook, just type at Funny Udeme. Whenever I dey live, you go see me here for Facebook, for Instagram. I sit down for studio. My DP picture, my picture. Now when I stand in front of governor, I come out my wig. I hold my wig for hand. That is my picture for Instagram. Yes, I just did it at Funny Udeme. FUNNYUDEME. That is my picture on Instagram. Even on Facebook page, my Facebook page. I do one sweet makeup. I do selfie. Then the cameraman took me a picture too. That is my Facebook page. I wear face cap and bead for neck with my sweet makeup. It has the swagger baby consignment. Oh yes, that is my Facebook page. If you N then double capital letter Y. If you N a capital letter Y, then UDEME capital letter UDEME. Then my YouTube channel. Just that funny would they make all my people don't subscribe. God will bless on her for me. If you want to watch all my funny videos, Madam Rose Oko and her account go they follow me up one-on-one. Go and watch all my funny videos at my YouTube channel. Funny would they make. That is it. Then if you don't send me request on Facebook, I never accept your request. I beg no face. Mark Zuckerberg you know, allow me to accept on a request because I don't pass 5,000. How many times? I don't delete so many people just to accept you, but I cannot do more than myself. I can't run faster than my shadow. So people of God, this is where waiting they happen, and with the discussion, the causes of bad breath, mad odor, and how you could take avoid them, and your experience with some people. The number where you go send the text message, the text message number where you go send your WhatsApp and text message 070-1933-9962. My call am again 070-1933-9962. That is for WhatsApp and text message. Then for call number to nomenclature your centralized 0817-000951. Second one 0810-9510-951. That is the number to call and put mark for the matters. Let's go here, hello.
My love.
Okay, good evening. What was your name? My name is Nafoni Urebe. This is halitosis care import. What was your name?
My name is Estilov now.
Estilov, you don't tell where you since now.
I didn't you abandon me now.
No, I can't abandon you. You know, see, I'm saying I get new boyfriend with me. My sugar boy. Greet my sugar boy. Me, you know, say you they feeling fine.
Sugar boy, how you doing?
I just do. Good evening. How your side?
Oh, bless God, though. Well done, no.
I know something like this. You get plenty experience. You want to tell us about waiting the run. Your experience people with their mouth they smell. Even their breathing they smell.
Nah, I said I can't see it. If you want get running stomach, just go close to them. You go get running stomach.
I tell you. We reckless abandon.
You get one calabar girl. Where have been the work. And they tell us change toothpaste where they use. And I just take tell them because the thing I need they feel injury.
I tell you. Talk quick or time don't they go?
They tell them now, as I wish toothpaste she they use, she tell me I can't advise her, she get what I tell her, she they use.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't like that one no fit her mouth, even they give her good bread.
Okay.
She can't notice her maybe.
It's still off. Now we go end them, no fix. Okay, it was I tell them say you don't go so that me I go fit sign out.
Area people, me I won't come out for inside the studio. My name is Umbelos as the fresh bro to the left. I feel like today fresh tomatoes.
Okay, people of record. My name is Nafoni with me. I'm supposed to phone up and get the test mark. Man, go na fiya. We're going to go to until Friday. Took care of yourself and make your mouth near the smell. This song na to sign out. Now waiting the thing they smell like. This is it. Now so.
Say some ganja. Oh yeah, slow down. They couldn't die.